everybody, happy new year. Welcome back to the Nick RP stream. It's been 3 weeks since my last stream. We kick off the new year with something special. We're going to give this one more go. This is the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy Speedrun. For the last time. 5 games in under 5 hours, hopefully in under 4 hours and 47 minutes, something like that. I can't remember, but we'll figure that out at the end. All right, let's do this. Hey, everybody. Happy New Year. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you all had a lovely festive season and a good break. I had a little break. So I've had 3 weeks off. 3 weeks off from streaming. 2 weeks of Christmas. Usually I stream around Christmas. But because Christmas Day and New Year's Day were on a Wednesday, right in the middle of Tuesday, Thursday, I didn't want to stream Christmas Eve, and I didn't want to stream Boxing Day because I'm spending time with family, and then I didn't want to stream New Year's Eve, and I didn't want to stream the second because it didn't seem much worth it. And then last week AGDQ was on. Well, this last week that's just gone, AGDQ has been on, and I was considering doing this on Tuesday, and just the more I thought about it, and the more it sort of approached, I kind of figured, you know what? No, I'm gonna use the opportunity to take an extended break. This is the most amount of time I've had off streaming since Alex was first born. Before that, I don't think I'd taken this much time off. So yeah, I took I had a lot of early nights. It's been really nice going to bed, and then much earlier, which is yeah. Nice. I have not yet watched Glenn's run. I do intend to at some point. Unfortunately, Glenn's run was too early in the morning. We were all still asleep, or at least get really sort of starting the day off when it kicked off. So I didn't get to watch it live, but I will go back and watch it. I'll be perfectly honest. The only bit of AGDQ that I have watched so far, and I do intend to go back and watch other videos. Obviously, I want to watch the Crazy Taxi stuff, because that looked like it was amazing from the stuff I've seen and the tweets. And Skeet, are they called Skeet on Blue Sky? Is that what everyone's calling them? Yeah, from what I've seen, that looked amazing. The one bit I did go back and watch already was the Super Mario Brothers 1 race, the one where they were all playing on original hardware, and but their motherboards were all linked up to some guy's laptop who had like an overlay, and it had all 4 runners on the same video, and it looks amazing. To be honest, I wasn't as fussed about the speedrun because I've seen I've seen Super Mario Brothers any percent. Once you've watched one good Super Mario Brothers any percent run, you've seen them all. There's not that much to it these days. Not that it's incredibly impressive. It's like they're so close to actual perfection, as in to the frame perfection. Hey Meryl, welcome. So yeah, I watched that more because I was really interested in the tech behind it, and it's really cool. If you haven't seen it, I'd highly recommend it. Alambre, thank you very much for the good luck, and I'm so glad you enjoyed my any percent tutorial video. I assume that was for Metal Gear Solid 1. I do have a Twin Snakes one and an On-Metal one.
A message from SGT Deagle, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 16 months. Hi, does this works, XD?
Hey Deagle. Nothing came, what the heck? Nothing came up. Like, we heard this, I heard this, I don't know if I assume you guys heard the sound, but nothing showed up on the stream.
Liquid!
What's going on? My alerts.
Did you like my sunglasses?
My OBS doesn't seem to be connected. My OBS doesn't seem to be connected to StreamerBot. Why is that not? Why is that not connected? It's okay. It's not. What the frick? That screws up a lot of stuff if that's not working. My WebSocket server's not enabled. What? Why is my WebSocket server not enabled? It is always enabled by default. What is going on? But StreamerBot won't connect to it. Oh, the server port's changed. Something's happened. The server port's changed. It appears that an output sheet. Yes, I do want to show my info. I'm not showing it on the stream, am I? Yeah, like the port's changed. It seems like for some reason all of my settings have changed. It's got a password. I've not got it password connected. I'm glad we saw this now before the run started. Wait, there we go. It's now connected. That was weird. Yeah, nothing will have worked. Unfortunately. Right, I'm going to reject and refund both of those Eli bounces. Does that mean we now have a queue of pending actions? No.
A message from SGT Deagle, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 16 months. Hi, does this work, XD?
Now it does. And, as you may have just noticed, I found how to get it to fire again. If you go to the action history on StreamerBot, it shows your history. I knew that. But if you right click on it, there's a re-queue button, so it'll re-queue.
Liquid!
You can...
Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
There we go.
Kept you waiting, huh?
I did. I've kept you guys waiting. I know that. Kept you all waiting for a very long time. Anything else we need to... Oh, is there a second Twitch resub? I need to re-queue this one. Oh no, no, that's because I played it again, so it re-queued it. But we do need to re-queue this Eli bounce. Oh, look how big he is! Look how big Eli's gotten. Yes, that was Klonoa, my sub animation.
What the hell are you doing?
Making sure they all play. My sub animation is Klonoa. Because Klonoa 2 was the first game I ever learned to speedrun. One day, maybe this year, maybe I'll learn Klonoa 1, but we'll see. Anyway, let's get on with this run, because I'm going to make sure my time is right.
Start.
Cool, that's all working, so that's good. And Heidi's here. Yeah, I've been watching some new Bluey today. Watched some of the new Bluey minisodes. With Alex, not just me. There's one. If you're not from the UK, you probably won't recognize any of these names. But there's one episode. There's one minisode. Sorry, the minisode is like 2 to 3 minutes long. And there's one of them which is voiced by Alex Brooker, Josh Widdicombe, and Rob Beckett. That was really cool to see that one. They're 3 British comedians. If you've ever heard of The Last Leg, 2 of them are presenters for The Last Leg. But yeah, that was fun. Hey, I am a grown man that's enjoyed Bluey. I love Bluey. Bluey is so good, so very, very good. It's great, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Right, we're all ready to get started. Obviously, this is a close to 5-hour speed run. So if I start now, we should be finished just before 1 a.m. my time anyway. So we should probably get kicked off. Couple of bits before we start though. I'm still recovering from a cold, so that cough may come back. That's the first thing. So yeah, if that happens, don't worry, I'm not dying. It's just the last bit of this cold that I've had. I've had it since just after Christmas. It's not been that bad at all. Like first it was my throat was really bad. Then I had one day where I had a really bad headache. I had one day where I was a bit sniffly, but it wasn't that bad. And since then, I've been absolutely fine, except for this cough that I just can't shift. So if I start really coughing, don't worry, I'm not dying. I'm just trying to get this cough underway. It's one of the other reasons I haven't streamed in the past week, because this cough has been a lot worse over the last week. Other things, I am intending for this to be, it's not Fox Die, thankfully. I am intending for this to be my last attempt at this speedrun. I have lots of things that I want, new things that I want to do in this new year. I've got some old things that I need to practice. I'm already signed up for one speedrun marathon this year. And I have applied to 2 others. It's not more wacky races. I will be running Metal Gear Solid 3 Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme. There may be an incentive to upgrade it to all keratons for a special speedrun marathon called Lifeline for Linear. So you can hear the throat going. Lifeline for Linear, which is a speedrun marathon dedicated to a runner called Linear C, who's gone through some really bad hardships in the latter half of the year. Hydrate, that's a good idea. I've got a whole bottle of Coke to last the 5 hours. Yes, Linear C has had some hardship in the latter half of the end of last year, and so a lot of speedrunners have got together to help them out, raise some money. Something speedrunners do all the time. I was really pleased to have been invited to help out. So that's that one. That is on that one. There is a schedule. The schedule is already out for that one. So if you want to check that one out, there you go. I'm hoping that posts. I don't think I don't think my Streambot thing is posting to YouTube correctly at the moment. So I've got to post to YouTube manually. Yeah, if you're interested in that one, go check that one out. The schedule's pretty packed. There's loads of really cool stuff in there. So that's that one. So that takes place. That is Wednesday, the 19th of February, through to the end of Monday, probably, or mid Monday. And yeah, it's technically Friday to Sunday that weekend. The weekend of the 21st, weekend of the 22nd, 23rd of February. Then going backwards 1 week, 15th, 16th, is No Fish, which is a speedrun marathon run by SMidi, someone who was a big supporter of Pixel Perfect back when that was the thing. I have submitted the only 2 games in the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection that don't have fish in them. And if you're on my Discord server, you'll know that over the past couple of days, we've been looking and trying to work out where there could be fish. It's called No Fish. The gimmick behind it is you're supposed to submit games that don't contain fish. You don't have to. You can submit games that contain fish. They're not fussy. But I like the idea of the gimmick. And the only 2 games in the Master Collection that don't contain fish are this one, Metal Gear, and surprisingly, for a game set on a tanker and then an oil plant in the middle of the ocean, Metal Gear Solid 2, as far as we can tell, certainly in a speedrun setting, does not contain any fish. There might be some in a cutscene somewhere, but we're not watching through the cutscenes. We don't watch cutscenes in speedruns anyway. Metal Gear 2, one of the rations has got fish in it. Metal Gear Solid 1, and this was an absolutely amazing catch. Who was it who caught it? Rorschach, was it you or was it someone else? Someone caught this. It was Omnituans. Omnituans caught this. During the credits, which technically, you wouldn't watch them in a marathon, but you would have to watch the credits during a normal speedrun. During the credits of Metal Gear Solid 1, there's a load of footage of nature, and at one point, a bear catches a fish in a river. So Metal Gear Solid 1 is out. Metal Gear Solid 2 cannot find any fish. As far as I'm aware, as I say, there could be one in a cutscene somewhere, but I do not know. And then Metal Gear Solid 3, there's loads of fish in Metal Gear Solid 3. You catch them, you eat them, you can throw them at enemies, all that jazz. So yeah, those are the 2 games I've submitted to that. And then the weekend before that, so the first full weekend, is it the first full weekend? Was the no, the first full weekend in February is the 1st and 2nd of February. So the second full weekend of February, 8th and 9th of February, I've submitted to WASD, which is Warwick's speedrun marathon, which is based at Warwick University, which I've never visited. I've been to a few universities in the UK for visits. I've never been to Warwick University. So it's, as I say, it's a live event. I'm really looking forward to it. It looks like that loads of people have suddenly got submissions in. The submissions were going to close today, and they've extended them an extra week because all of a sudden they've had a huge influx of people jump into the Discord server because someone posted about it somewhere. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be great to go back to a live setting and meet. From what I've seen, loads of new people. They're all of the names that I'm seeing on Discord are mostly, there's a few names that I recognize, but mostly are names I don't recognize. So it'd be great to go and meet a load of new UK-based speedrunners. So yeah, that's everything that I've got coming up. Assuming I get into both of those, I'm not guaranteed, but you know, I'm pretty sure I've got a reasonably good chance. Game on here is pretty quiet, but I think it'll probably pick up when we get started. Anyway, without further ado, let's get started. I want to quickly get prepared for Metal Gear 2. I have not got any of the other games open. I've only got Metal Gear 1 open. I've got Metal Gear 2 ready to go in the background to kick off when it gets started. I've got my sticky notes with all of the radio frequencies ready this time. We'll have a good cough to get started. All right. So here we go for the third, and I'm thinking final time, unless something comes up. I don't know. This is the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 Speedrun. All 5 games, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, and Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, back to back. I'm going to attempt to break the world record of 4 hours and 47 minutes, I think it is. We'll see what happens. I know where my major time losses were. Let's hope I can improve on them. 3, 2, 1, go!
Start.
Woo! So we kick off with 1987's Metal Gear, the only game in the entire series that is older than I am. Hey, Beardson. Welcome, buddy. Yes, you heard that right. Of every game in the series, only the original Metal Gear from 1987 is older than me. I am older than Snake's Revenge. It's 2 rations. 3 rations. 4 rations. 5 rations. And 6 rations. Fill up on rations. We now have the maximum amount that we can grab, which is 6. We will have a lot more later on, but that is by other means, we're going to get past these guys. Hopefully not take any damage. That's nice. And head up to the... I don't have the counting mode. We should try and get that, shouldn't we? And we go into floor 2, which can get a little bit hairy. We take an alert almost immediately from it, and we are just going to run through here. We come into this room, which is a gas room. I need to make sure that I don't die to the gas, and I use one of them. A ration. Now, I want to make sure that I am taking damage by running into enemies and not getting shot. Getting shot does more damage to Snake. It is much more detrimental. And I'm dead, which is fine. This is one reason we do Metal Gear 1 first, because it's very, very easy to reset on. All right. I'm going to do my opening spiel again, just so that we can... just so that I can, yeah, I've got something good for the start. So, here we go. The Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Start.
Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Okay, we're off. Beginning with 1987's Metal Gear. Originally designed for the MSX2 computer. It was... I'm pretty sure this is officially the world's first stealth video game. No other game had ever done stealth like this before. The idea of, rather than getting into confrontations, hiding from the enemy. And the hiding from the enemy was all it was all due to software limitations. It was all because there couldn't be too many sprites on screen at the same time. The computer couldn't handle too many sprites at once. So Kojima, in his infinite wisdom at the time, thought, what about a game where you try and hide from enemies and not get into encounters? Because then that limits the number of enemies that you should be seeing on screen at any one time. And thus, the stealth genre was born. I've not done too great with damage there. I've taken quite a bit of damage from some of those guards who shot me a couple of times. You don't want to get shot in here. You want to run into guards. Otherwise, you get dead. Right. Oh, whoops. Ding. Right. This time, I'm gonna stop being dangerous with it. Then we'll start playing a bit safer. So this game was way different when it came out. I hadn't played it until I got MC. I first played this when Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence came out. I have a copy of the pre-order version of Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. And this was the first time I played this and Metal Gear 2, and I really struggled with both of them. They are very tricky games to play. They have not aged well. But once you know the speedrun, they're pretty quick to blast through. So let's blast through them. And then the other 3. Let's blast through all 5. In the Metal Gear Solid Pentalogy. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
I can't remember if I needed a guide. I think I probably needed some advice at times, but not like a guide for the whole thing. But there's a lot of stuff that it really doesn't prepare you for, like getting the like blowing up the walls to get the enemy uniform and things like that. There's stuff that you don't know you're gonna need until much later on. I think the enemy uniform is probably the best example of it. There's nothing in the game that suggests you're gonna need it, and you wouldn't even know where it is because it's behind a hidden door that you have to blow up with C4. I think that's 4. That is 4. That's 5 rations. 6 rations. Metal Gear 2 is much better. The only thing with Metal Gear 2 is there's a lot more backtracking. But I prefer this as a speed run. I find Metal Gear 2 goes on a bit too long for my liking. Whereas this is a really nice amount of time. And some of the puzzles in Metal Gear 2 get a bit more dumb. I remember the first time in Metal Gear 2 when I went across the swamp and I assumed that I was doing something wrong. And I was like, okay, I probably need some sort of map, or there's some sort of boots or something that will stop me from going under. I was like, nope, you just need to go the right way. Oh, what's into that door there? That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I use my ration now. Don't want any more resets. But there are better times to use rations. Grab some plastic explosives. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, I've got the radio, and the support on the radio is supposed to kind of help you, but it's not. Sometimes the radio messages you get are just as cryptic as the rest of the game. Ow, that was not a nice bit of damage. So I've already used 2 rations, which, if you were going to do, ideally, if you wanted to be on like world record pace, you'd have only used 1 ration by now. I'll go up, take a left. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I'm not getting much luck, unfortunately, and that's kind of the thing with this. The way this works is a lot of it is, certainly early on at this point, it is down to luck. It's like, here, I'm going to have to use a ration and hop in. But the best time to use rations is when you're going into your menu to swap like key cards and stuff anyway. And also, you want to be trying to use a ration as late as possible. You want a ration will always fill you to full health. So you don't want to be using a ration when you've got a quarter of your health left. You want to be using a ration when you've got a sliver of health left. Here, over here. You also don't want to be using rations when you're about to rank up, and I'm about to rank up. I definitely could have, if RNG had gone my way, I definitely could have avoided using a ration, because I'm now, every time you rank up, you go back up to full health, as you can see here. So yeah, ideally, you only want to use 1 ration in the early game. But I've now used 3. That's how badly my early game's gone. But as I say, that is mostly RNG. It's not really down to, you can do your best to try to avoid damage, but when all you're doing is running through as quickly as possible, you kind of just have to take what you get. Here is Grey Fox, Cyborg Ninja from Metal Gear Solid 1. He will feature quite heavily in the second one as well. Maybe. I don't think Metal Gear oops. I don't think Metal Gear Solid 5 suffers from a lack of stealth. There's plenty of ways to be stealthy. We want 5 of these packs. There's plenty of ways to be stealthy. 2, 3, 4, 5. Did that wrong. Take loads of damage here. I think what Metal Gear Solid 5, from a stealth point of view, suffers from most is a lack of good environments. It's too open. It doesn't work as well. I'm not saying, I don't want to say it doesn't work, because it does. Metal Gear Solid 5 works. Metal Gear Solid 5 is an incredibly good game. It is absolutely fantastic, but it does not work as well as a stealth game when it's that open. It works better when you have a much more deliberate environment to be stealthy in, which is why Ground Zeroes excuse me, which is why Ground Zeroes is absolutely phenomenal, because it is the perfect little stealth sandbox, and that's what Phantom Pain misses out on, in my opinion. The best parts of Phantom Pain are where you get those opportunities. You know, there's when you first get to Afghanistan, you've got there's like an oil refinery that you have to try and get around. That's a really nice enclosed location. And there are a couple of other opportunities in the game to go into those smaller bits. There's a mission where you have to go and recover the Man on Fire's body. And that's in like an enclosed little fortress. Those kind of bits are really nice, and I don't think there's enough of that in Phantom Pain. The airport's another good shout. The airport's a really good area for that kind of thing. Right, we are going to we're going to get past our next boss. You may have already seen that we completely ignored the first boss. The first boss was Shotmaker, and we just ran straight past him. Just didn't care. And we're going to do that in just a minute with our next boss, which is Machine Gun Kids. We'll be in this room here. I want to swap to card 1 and use a ration. Might have to grab 2 rations from the desert at this point, because I am really struggling. Get clipped by machine gun. Kill on the... Oh, I got clipped again. Run in here, grab our next prisoner of war. The prisoners of war are mandatory. We don't have to save absolutely all of them. We have to save 15. 15 of them will get us to rank 4. You'll see I'm currently rank 2 or class 2. And at rank 4 is mandatory to beat the game. You cannot complete the game without doing it. From here, we want the bomb blast suit and the grenade launcher. We're actually going to fight our first boss rather than just ignore our first boss. Oh, went the wrong way there. So we go onto the roof. My first was Metal Gear Solid 1. I played the demo over and over again for hours. And then finally got hold of the game and played through it. I don't think I played it on the year of release. It came out in 1998. So I probably first played it in... I think I first played like 2000s? 2001? So I was 12 when I first played it. Which was 24 years ago. I am now 36. Nearly. Well, I turned 36 this year. I'm currently 35. May get hit by a mine there. That's absolutely fine. There's no more mines. I am about to rank up as well. So we switch to card 4. Hop in here, and assuming I've been collecting all of the prisoners of war. There we go. We're good. Yeah, as I'm going to play this safe, I'm going to grab 2 rations from the desert because I am massively behind on rations. Just going to run up here. There's going to be a truck on the next screen. Run in here. Grab ration. And as I say, play this safe and grab a second one. I mean, ideally, if you wanted to be on world record pace, 0 rations. I usually grab 1 anyway. Gonna punch and run through the tank. Another boss that we've just completely ignored. Put on the enemy uniforms. The enemies think I'm one of them. As far as kids playing it, I certainly don't think like you need to be. I can't remember what the age rating is for Metal Gear Solid 1. I can't remember if it's 15 or 12. I think 12's perfectly fine. You got to remember the amount of stuff that they'll see on TV these days. Just being available on TV is going to be way worse. I'm pretty sure if Metal Gear Solid 1 was classified today, it would not be classified as whatever it was when it was released. Of course, yeah, it's different in the US. Right, we're going to be going up to Hell Roof next, which is in here. Yeah, they're not. Not by today's standards. Again, you've got to remember that back when Metal Gear Solid 1 first came out, no other game, there wasn't anything like it. It was the first time that kind of action, and it's not just the graphics, it's also the story and the themes and stuff that are in it. It's not a pleasant game by any stretch of the imagination. You know, because of the themes, and there's a little bit of objectifying women and stuff like that in there. I think I could survive 1 shot. Yeah, I'm gonna that, and now card 5 again. Trying to make sure that I am using rations when I'm going into my menu anyway. Well, certainly if they're not going to watch the cutscenes, then you don't really have too much to worry about. Right, we're now all the way down in the sewers. We've got a prisoner of war to rescue in this room, so we'll go and head rescue him. We're nearly done with prisoners of war. I think I've got 2 more, 3 more. We're in another gas room here. I do need to swap back to the plastic explosive. I've only got 1 plastic explosive left. I'll make sure this one counts. I'm going to need to use a ration, and card 1 gets me into here. Save this guy. Want card 5 again. Ignore fake Madnar, because that's not the real Dr. Madnar. Pick up card 6. Back into the gas room, quick as I can, and this is Fire Trooper, who wants, as with most bosses, we are just going to completely ignore and run through. Up 2. I want to go this way. I've got to be careful here. I could still take a death, and I really don't want to. I want to go back to card 5 here. I'm going to go all the way round. The Brads here do a lot of damage. I really don't want to take damage from them. 2 more. This is 1. There we go. 1 more prisoner of war to go. I'm back up here. Make sure I don't get hit by the Brads. Run up here. And card 3 gets me into this door. And we're in. And that should do top rank. 120.48 is what I need to call on the radio. So because I am rank 4, a character on the radio called Jennifer will now talk to me and help me, and she has put this rocket launcher in here. That's why we make sure that we are rank 4 exactly on this screen. Card 5 again. This is back in here. I want to go back down here. We're now going to do the death abuse. So I've got a rocket launcher, but I haven't got any rockets. So in order to get some rockets, I'm gonna take a bunch of deaths. I'm gonna die over and over again. Oh, hey, happy dude. Welcome, buddy. So that's 2. We're gonna be dying 5 times. That's 3. That's 4. This is 5. We'll know that it's correct because we'll hear a little jingle. There we go. So, because I've died 5 times, the game takes pity on you, and it's now given me a bunch of ammo and like 24 rations, more rations than you can normally pick up. Kill both the Brads. Grab card. That card. Hey, it's blues. Always tell it's blues. And then 120.48 once again. Jennifer is going to open a door for us. So run in here, grab the compass. The compass is going to help me get through the desert that links building 2 and building 3. And we are now done. We're nearly done, sorry, with building 2. Thanks, Blues. So now we're going to re-equip card 5. Hoping this is the one. I know where I went wrong in attempt number 2. So I'm hoping I can fix that. We're going to go down 1 floor and do the final bit of floor 2. This is a section called the scuba skip. There is an item in building 3 that you should normally go and collect called the scuba gear, and it allows you to swim underwater without taking damage. We're going to completely ignore it because on this difficulty, on easy difficulty and at rank 4, we have exactly enough health to get through the next section without dying. So I'm going to use a ration and go for a swim. And as you will see that my health is absolutely at the bottom. I am 1 tick off death when I get to the other end of this. There we go. Now I can sort to card 7. Gets me in here. Kill Dirty Duck. 2 rockets. Get card 8. And we go back again. Use a ration. We'll go for a swim back again. Ration, card 7. And we can start making our way to the end of the game. We now want the compass. Without the compass, we'll get lost. And we just keep wrapping round and round. You get to this screen, and then when you exit this screen, you'd start again at the bottom of this screen. And you just go round and round and round and round in circles until you go backwards. Mandatory alert here. We want card 7. Don't need card 8 until a little bit later. We also need the plastic explosives to get through here. Ooh, a bit off with where my position in there. Trap there. And then use a ration and card 8. And we are now heading down into the bowels of building 3 to where Metal Gear is laying. Now, if we were playing on normal difficulty, or if we weren't rank 4, we hadn't done the scuba skip, you'd be expected to come all the way down here. There is a hidden door that you need to blow open with C4 behind that square block in the middle of the room. There's a little room in there. That's where the scuba gear is, and you then take it all the way back. It is a pain. If you're playing on original difficulty, you do have to do that. Also, you can get card 8. That's it. That's all we need card 8 for. Because from now on, we're going to use card 1. Card 1 until the end. Here, we can actually go to rations, because that's it. We don't need any more cards. Now we're going to fight Metal Gear. Metal Gear always has the same pattern. It's right, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, right, right. That's Metal Gear destroyed, and now we can go and fight Big Boss. Fight one there. 2, 3, 4. Big Boss is defeated. And we're done. Yeah, Big Boss is defeated. And that is it. That is Metal Gear 1. Yes, for anyone who's played Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain and knows the story behind it, it was retconned where the big boss that we just killed was actually the medic. Was actually Venom Snake. Yeah, that's it. We don't get to swap. We don't get to end the time for Metal Gear until we get to the post-game score screen. The credits count in this run. It angered a lot. Didn't anger me. I loved it because even though there are quite a lot of hints throughout the game, I was completely fooled by it, and I thought it was really clever. Aren't we all a little bit Big Boss? Right, whilst that's going on, I should be able to launch Metal Gear 2. Right, Metal Gear 2 is in the background. Oh. Right, Metal Gear 2 is now open in the background, ready to go. And welcome back, Meryl. Thank you for lurking and continuing to support the stream. Right, let's get ready on our first split. 1 game down, 4 games to go, but do not be fooled. It doesn't mean we're 1/5 of the way there. This was the short one. This is the only one that is under half. This is the only one that isn't anywhere close to an hour. Every other game will be around an hour long. Right, first one down. We can Alt F4 that. I can hit. Oh, it's already prepared. It's already ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Great start. That was good. And my sticky note with the radio codex is still on. I can still see it. All right. off we go. So, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, the sequel to the game that we just played. This is this released in 1991, if I recall correctly. Still on the same console. It'd be understandable if you thought that this was on the next console, because the advancements in this game, it's quite incredible how much the game evolved after the first one. Oh, crap. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, that's fine. He's good. Okay, we are on a bit of a timer in this first section. Make sure that I don't get spotted. I say I've got him on a sticky note. I know what I'm doing. Normally you go under the second one, but I'm a little behind, so we're good. Demaking this engine in style. That would be really cool. I've said that if I ever got into game development, I think one way that I think I would learn would be trying to remake Metal Gear 1, and then seeing if I could demake Metal Gear Solid into Metal Gear 1. I think doing something that you already know and already having a goal in mind is probably useful. I don't know. Cool. Punch that guy, and we're good because we would have had to wait for that guy anyway. So, if you thought Metal Gear 1 was a labyrinth, Metal Gear 2 is even more so. This is a long game. Punch that, so that the elevator door is ready for us when we come back up. Come in here, grab key card. Crawl in. And we have everything we need to get started. We go this way. There's a guard that we either need to punch or just wait for. We'll punch him. No, I did not. God, I just started trying to play it casually. All right. First boss, and we can't just skip bosses in this one. And it looks like I got the manipulation on Black Ninja. That was a really good Black Ninja. So there is a when you start from a fresh file or a fresh like load. If your actions on the build-up towards Black Ninja are correct, you should be able to manipulate him. So that he always stays down at the bottom like that. So that was spot on. Punch that guy. I think if I recall, it's the main thing with Black Ninja is don't get any alerts on your way. But then it's also like having, I think it's something like 3 or 4 guards, like have question marks, like, hey, what's that noise? Down again. Everybody ready for the best bit of the entire, not just Metal Gear 2, the entire speedrun series across all 5 games. This is easily the pinnacle. We're going to equip card 2. We're going to take a deliberate alert from this guard. We're going to run up here. The donation incentives are still open, folks. If we can hit £350, I will sing it. Oh, crap. I entered too early. I was like a hair ahead of him. That's not nice. I haven't had chance to play the board game yet. Yeah, I left the screen just before he did. There we go. Now we're off. So that's a bit of a time loss. Hopefully I can make that up later. Yeah, sadly not in with all of our family time and stuff like that. I haven't had chance to crack the board game out yet. I should, if I don't get an opportunity at another time, then I'll probably try and find a way of streaming it. Well, to be honest, the only person I could really play it with is Heidi. And as much as she loves that she got it for me, I'm not sure she's that keen on actually playing it. It's not, Heidi's not into those kind of board games. We played, I remember we played Pandemic with her once, and she just didn't get it. she's right next to me. She's like, I got it. When I used to do the Mansions of Madness, stream experience, she joined for one of those, and she was bored out of her mind. I can sympathize a lot. Mansions not so much. I've done a couple of D&D or Pathfinder. It was more Pathfinder than D&D one shots, and I struggled with those. I started to get bored. I did once did a really long Call of Cthulhu.
Shut up in there, will ya?
One shot, and my god, it took so long. I was really invested in the story, but it just took so long. And by the end of it, I was just like willing for it to end. Board games can be a big commitment. I do like a board game that you can play over multiple sessions, so you don't have to just sort of slog it out. I once on Tabletop Simulator, I did once do a game of Pandemic Legacy Season 1, which me and 3 other friends played over. Oh, it must have taken us about a couple of months. Like we just in Pandemic Legacy, you do it in rounds, and we'd like try and do 2 rounds an evening or something. Whenever we got together, it was good. It was a good time. We never actually finished. Well, I think we got to like the penultimate month or something and stopped. Just because timetables and stuff got in the way. Right, 140.82. Should have probably kept an eye on that earlier. Right, off we go. That was it. That was the only reason we were going through the jungle. Just to make that phone call. Not that Snake knew that at the time. So I've got a bit of catching up to do after that slight blunder. Let's start. I hate this section. How many have I got? 4. I need 1 more. There we go. Alright, let's see how I do getting through the swamp. It's been, I haven't played most of these games whilst I've been off, I should say. I am massively out of practice. This hasn't been too bad. Oh, far enough. Oh, too far. Could have been better. Right, let's go. Let's go have our first boss. Our next boss fight. I was about to say first boss fight. Happy New Year. Excuse me. I did say at the top of this, those coughs would happen. Don't worry, I'm not dying. I'm just getting over, still getting over a cold, and that cough is the only thing that's left. Right, Mullet Running Man's going to go for his run. Place 4 of those down. I'm going to go for a run after him. And that is the death of Running Man. This is indeed my first stream of the year. It's the 12th of January, and my first stream of the year. I don't usually leave it this late, and I say that part of the reason is because of GDQ, but that's never stopped me in the past. I don't know, just something about it this year. I didn't feel like getting started back up again. I knew GDQ was going to be big, and yeah, it's just how I felt about it this year. I've really enjoyed my time off, so I wanted to have a bit more time off, I guess. Not a bad journey back there. Had better, had worse. Right, so we're going to run back and grab the Nikita, so that we can do the fight against the Hindy. I do like the I do kind of enjoy the irony of, like, you know, new year, new me. Oh yeah, new year, what we're going to do for the new year and all of that. And first thing I'm doing is the same thing that I've been doing since August of last year. I did have a really nice Christmas break. Christmas itself was just the three of us, just me, Heidi, and Alex, and that was lovely. Alex still doesn't know what's going on, so it was, you know, fairly quiet, fairly free of interruption or issue or anything like that. It was good. It was nice. I'm sure there was a second one. However, by the time we got to New Year, we had decided we could probably do with something, so did spend New Year with Heidi's parents, which was really nice. Right, the Hind D fight. There's a big time save after the Hind D fight as well. This is one of the first major time loss of the second attempt. 1, 2, 3. Not bad. Oh, come on. Right, run straight up. So yeah, this next screen is where I lost a lot of time on attempt number 2. So here's hoping I can improve it here. Do that. Punch that guy. Run in here. Double box. Back out. It's turned. Punch. We're good. There we go. Time. Time retrieved. I have my time back. Card 3. Watch that guy. Grab the ration. Answer the call. Must answer that call there as well. No. Oh, God damn it. Slight time loss. Yeah, I think the time I've just gained back from not screwing that up. Oh. I think the time I've gained back from not screwing that up, I will have made up for the error with Green Beret. This is a slight time loss, but it's not a huge one. Not a huge time loss, that. I'm gonna run into here and grab some plastic explosives. Just the 1 pack, we don't need 2. Up to card 1. In here, I now also want the plastic explosives that I just picked up. The first one. Meet up with Holly. What's that? It's back to the handgun. Doesn't matter what weapon I have. Now we want to go back to building 1. Take a nice big dip in the water here. Make sure I go up there. Hey, Caro. Thanks, dude. Card 4. And from here, we are going to go up to B1, grab some grenades. I actually have no idea. Oops, card 2. I just realised, because with this being that this is the first stream after Christmas, sorry, folks. First stream after Christmas, so I haven't told people yet much about what I got for Christmas. I did get 2 Metal Gear related things. Heidi got me a book about Hideo Kojima. I can't remember the exact name of the book. I'll have to try and grab it at some point and show you. So that'll be cool. And I got a really awesome Christmas jumper. I did share pictures of that on the Discord server. Oh, wrong door. Yeah, that was it was a really nice jumper. It's got Ghost Babel artwork on it. It's really cool.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw.
Just being careful here. Don't wanna. I didn't want to take any more damage, and I really didn't want to go wrong there. Hey, Cosmic. So yeah, played all of that a little bit safer than I normally would do. Let's grab some grenades. Will need to be a little bit careful fighting Green Beret. I am on very low health. Should be okay. You shouldn't take any damage from Green Beret. I do have a ration I can use. It's the other good thing about picking up that ration from the truck right at the start is because there's another opportunity to get that ration later on, because you need that ration for a puzzle. It does mean that you can use it as a backup ration at any point in case you need it. Oh. How you doing, Cosmic? Hope you had a nice festive season. Going all the way up to floor 30 here. Bum ba bum. And start the fight against Green Beret. Red Blaster. Sorry, not Green Beret. I'm pretty sure I said that. Throw. Ow. Okay, I cannot take any more damage from him. If I take any more damage from him, I'm dead. Cool, we're good. Whew. I was a little... what did I? I got Heidi for Christmas. I got Heidi a Lion King jumper, and the Star Trek Lower Decks. Oh, the pigeons! Oh, that's great, pigeon RNG. Oh, hang on. 140.51, isn't it? Yes. That was really good pigeon RNG. Nice. That was awesome. Yeah, what's I say? A Lion King jumper, some Dragon Ball Z socks, just because I saw them and she'd love them. And yeah, the Star Trek Lower Decks card game, which is called something time. I'm not a Trekkie, she is. I've watched a bit of Star Trek. I've watched the 3 Chris Pine films, but I'm much more into Star Wars than Star Trek. But she loves Star Trek. What was it? Heidi, what was it called? Something time. It's all about trying to get jobs done as quickly as possible, so you accumulate free time to do cool shit and have fun. We had a couple of games of it. It's all right. Hmm? Yeah. Shit, where am I going? Yes, I'm going this way. We're going back to building 1. I know where I'm going. I like getting clothes as presents. Oh, this way. Ow. That's fine. Oh. Card 4. So yeah, a little bit of missteps there, as I couldn't remember where I was bloody going next. Probably need to concentrate a little bit more. The thing with, I'd say, Metal Gear 2 is A, it's a labyrinth anyway. B, you go to so many different places multiple times that it's very easy to get lost. I'm gonna hop on over to the other elevator, because the left elevator doesn't go up to the 4th floor. And I now need to be quite quick here. I can't remember if my death in the next area was on my 2nd playthrough or my 1st playthrough. Just that guy. And run around here so I don't get caught by that laser grid. Nice. Yeah, I think it was my 1st playthrough. I died to one of the pits. Card 1 gets me through the next door. Card 4 gets me back through this door. card 3 for the next one. RNG as to whether I get spotted here. I don't. That guy is fake. Again, a little bit of RNG here. Yep, I got spotted. That happens. Should be fine as long as I don't get spotted by that guard. She will turn to the right. She won't look this way. This is Gustava. She is dressed as a soldier, just like Meryl. She's now going to have a chat with Marv because they both speak Russian, and now she's going to tell me what Marv said. Marv is being held in Building 3, so we need to get to Building 3. We will not be at Building 3 for a very long time. We're going to take the super secret underground tunnel back across to Building 2. Have a good one. Thank you for lurking. See you in a bit. Just going to move through these super secret tunnels. Don't get killed by that thing. Yeah, I'm going to go to the left-hand side. I really should have kept moving to the left whilst waiting for that to come down. Would have been a slight time save. Now we're going to go up and meet up with Dr. Marv, who's also going to give us card key 5. Here he is. So we'll equip card 5 now. Back down into the basement. Dun, dun, dun. Card 5 gets through this door. And now we're just going to take a nice walk through this horrible thing. Like, what is this on the floor? Is it gas? Is it... It's not gas. Is it oil? Is it sewage? Why is Gustava sat in it? She just sits in it. We don't know what this stuff is. It's horrible. And she just sits in it. At least Snake finds a dry patch. What a weirdo. We don't know what this stuff is. It could kill her. Alright, now we have our little cutscene. We can skip. We can get the dialogue to appear quicker by holding X. But we can't skip through this. This is all mandatory viewing. Marv gets over to the other side. He's like, "It's safe. You can come across." Gustava's like, "Okay, I'll go next." She gets halfway across, and she's like, "It's fine, Snake. We can all go. Come on." Thanks, Glenn. Congratulations on your run for AGDQ. I'll be honest, I haven't watched it yet, but I do intend to go back and watch it. As I mentioned in MGSR, the headshot that they used for you for your thumbnail is incredible. It's such a good headshot. It's a shame the game image they used was looking through the stinger during the hind fight. Why did they use that screenshot? I thought that was bizarre. It is, yeah. Maybe they knew that the headshot was so incredibly incredibly stoic that they needed something really lame to offset it. Right, off we trot. I will be using a ration at some point because there's a lot of mines here. I've got one ration that I don't need to use anymore, which is the one with beans in it. It's spotted by this guy because it's not worth. Use that ration. Punch that guy. I always worry when I eat that ration, and I've already worried for the past like 10 seconds. I always worry when I eat that ration. I was like, wait, was I supposed to eat that ration? Where do I get the other ration from? Is that not the ration I'm supposed to use for the hamsters? Shit, I think I just ate the wrong ration. And then I go, oh yeah, I get it from the freezer where we're gonna freeze the brooch. And everything's all right. Hop in here, we'll grab the glider. That's what we're going to use to get to building 3. But before we do that, we are going to head to the 4th floor and go through the 4th floor again in order to freeze the brooch and get the final ration that we need. So back all through here. You've seen all of this before. Again, this is, we're going to take an alert here because we always get an alert from that guy. There's no way of beating him. Back to card 4. Oh, Heidi's done for the night. And Brim. Bing. Right, we've got this first guard to punch. Punched him. Hey, it's Eli. 480. Wait for the camera. I just gotta wait for that guard. We can go. Card key numero uno is the next card king gonna need. Not for that door. But for this door, card key number 4 again. Card key number 3. Card key 3 a little bit more. Got lucky last time. Ah, not so much this time. Oh well. Card key number 4 for in here. Not lucky there. That's fine. Card key 1 again. A lot of... like 50% of this game is remembering which card key goes in which door. We open that door again. Swap to the brooch. Grab our 2 rations. So one of those rations is the one I'm going to need. And just wait for the brooch to turn into a key. There we go. The brooch will now stay a key forever. It's not like Metal Gear Solid 1 where it eventually changes back if you're too slow. Christ. Oh, I do apologise for the coughing. Oh, I forgot to crawl in there. Oh well. Do I need card 4 first? No, I need card 5 straight away. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Wait here. And nice wander through the sewer thing again. Bum, ba bum. Oh, helps if I actually push the button. Took me 3 attempts to push that button. Not ideal. And back up we go. Card 6. We're now going to go and do the lift fight. I'll probably play this safe because I probably don't have... My rations probably aren't... well, unless my rations are... Unless my rations are good to go. Because I still have another beans one that I don't need. Although I'm always worried about which one that is. So all mines here. I'm going to go up. And I'm going to plant 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And go and stand in this corner. There is a slightly quicker way of doing this where you just run round and round in circles, but it's very easy to get hit by your own mines if you do that. I'd rather not screw it up at this late. Yeah, we're just over the 1 hour mark into into this 5-game marathon. It's really easy to just do this. There we go. So now we've got card 7. Successfully beat the 4 horsemen. And we've got a different route to take now. So unfortunately we can't take an elevator up to the roof now. We're going to have to go a different way. There's another elevator in this corner that we haven't used yet. So we're going to take this elevator up to, I think it's the 10th floor. And then we will need to climb a set of stairs to the rest of the way. Like some sort of tower climb with like an alert and no boba skip. Equip my plastic explosives again. That goes through here. We now want card 7 and my mines. It doesn't matter what I take. Because it's not my plastic explosives. Can't punch with my plastic explosives. And we get an alert straight away. And we just go for a run. Yeah, we are doing this all the way up to floor 20. We'll be here a while. Now is a great time to be right back. Good timing, Silence. Although you do miss out on the really funky music. Absolute banger soundtrack. You know, I don't think Metal Gear 2... Has Metal Gear 2 ever been shown at GDQ? I know a couple of years ago, Joseph Joestar did Metal Gear 1. 2019. Thanks, Glenn. I'm assuming at this point, every main game in the main series has been featured. Like Peace Walker. It's whether you class Peace Walker as part of the main series is up for debate. So I'm pretty sure Phantom Pain's been run. Oh, Phantom Pain hasn't been run. Oh, that is a surprise. 1 pack of ammo should be enough. I haven't really used my gun. Phantom Pain's been on ESA. Ooh, I'm surprised at that. I would have thought Phantom Pain would have been shown at GDQ. As I know Ground Zeroes has, because not only was, as Joseph Josar also done Ground Zeroes, I was his backup for that Ground Zeroes run. Obviously, I know Metal Gear Solid 1 has, and 2 has, and 3 have, because they've been done quite a few times. Twin Snakes has been done a few times. I've done it. Right. Immediately turn right. I need to concentrate on this. Because I quite often screw this room up. Punch there. I think I got it right for once. Yes. Yes! Success! We now want the one-time only use of Snake's cigarettes. As soon as Snake goes for a puff, that tells us that the wind is in the right direction for the hand glider. I know TPP's been on a hotfix because you did it not too long ago. It was only it was like in December, wasn't it? I've done Twin Snakes for hotfix. Has Ghost Babel been done in a GDQ? Once. I can't imagine Ghost Babel's one that would, be lined up to do more. Ghost Babel doesn't have that many dedicated runners to begin with. As far as I'm aware, isn't the run you've just done of Metal Gear Solid not only like the second time the PC version of Metal Gear Solid has been ran? The first being Plywood doing any percent. That I do remember. There's our next boss fight against Jungle Evil. Jungle Evil's a funky fight. We're just kind of have to wait and hope that hit. Good. He is completely random into where he's going to pop up and how long it takes him to pop up. We just have to kind of hope for the best. Yeah, he's on the next screen. Ideally, we want him to stay on this screen. He'll normally stay, because the problem is trying to chase him off around the different screens is bad. This is really bad RNG. Yeah, going and chasing him on different screens is not worth it. Oh, why? Why didn't you shoot me? Only one more hit. This has been a really slow jump, and he's in a really terrible finishing position. That was awful. Card 8. Yes, the one of the downsides of trying to run Metal Gear Solid PC. It's like if you tried to run if you tried to do Metal Gear Solid 2 now, you got to make sure you're on like at least Windows 10 so that you can still do Emazit. When I learnt it, one game that I considered submitting to GDQ after I'd learnt it, but decided against it because I figured there could be huge problems with it, was Survive. Because I know for a fact Survive has never been shown. The problem with Survive is Survive is an always online game and often goes down, the server often goes down for maintenance. So if you were, queued up to do a run and then the server went down, you're screwed. There's no you can do. Oh, really? I know for Pixel Perfect, Jasper was having issues with Windows. I don't know whether it was Windows 11 it was specifically having issues with, but by the end of the last Pixel Perfect event that we did, he was looking at swapping everything over to Linux. Obviously that didn't happen because Pixel Perfect then died because he's a joke. Yeah, I know, but I know for that side of coding and stuff. But when it comes to coding and hosting and doing stuff with Node, I'm trying to think. There's something in particular I'm trying to think of. I can't remember what the bloody hell's it's called. It's a hosting service. Nginx. I know when working with Nginx, Linux tends to be better. Microsoft is pretty garbage. We have an owl. We just got to wait for that owl to hoot now. Go on, owl. Go for a hoot. Hey, Johnny. There we go. The owl hoots. The guard thinks he's going to be late. Worst puzzle ever. We want card 8 to get in here. We want card 1 to get through the other side. I can't imagine how many games I wouldn't be able to run without it. Like I play an awful lot of League of Legends. I believe with like a recent patch of League of Legends, they've like not removed support for Linux, but there's like a Linux thing that creates a Windows environment that's now no longer supported. I don't know, I need to concentrate on Night Fright. Hopefully, yeah, my position is good here. He'll come back. That's it. That's Night Fright. I'm gonna run up, punch the elevator. I now want those 3 chocolate rations. The chocolate in the rations dissolves the acid. And as soon as I dissolve the 3rd one, card 9 has now appeared in Jungle Evil's boss room. Ah, I didn't know that. That's... Oh, I forgot to crawl in there. Oh well. I want card 8 first. Yes, I do. Links do not have global hotkeys for live splits, so no auto splitters. But auto splitters don't fire hotkeys. I certainly agree. I can certainly see why Linux might have a problem with auto splitters, but it wouldn't be for firing hotkeys. But yeah, that's there is a second version of LiveSplit being developed. I think it's called LiveSplit 1, which is to hopefully try and address some of the problems with auto splitters. The main problem with auto splitters being that an auto splitter can do anything. Like, if you want it to, you can get an auto splitter to run another program on your computer. Auto splitters can be really unsafe. If you don't know what it's doing, it could do anything to your computer. So yeah, there is actually a second. It's been in development for a very long time. It's just not really gotten anywhere as far as I don't know. I don't know if it would be compatible with Linux. I'm pretty sure it's called Live Split 1 and it's web-based. Oops. Very slight time loss there. It's not a huge issue. No, in fact, it's not really an issue at all. I do want card 8 again here. Yeah, certainly global hotkey. Not having global hotkeys is a massive problem for live split, regardless of whether you're using auto splitters or not. You're always going to need global hotkeys. Now there is a nope, failed. I was going to say there is a very, very tight window to punch that guard and not take that alert. But to be honest, it's not a huge issue. We are getting close to the end of this. I remember installing Ubuntu onto an old PC once, and that's as far as I've gotten with Linux. I didn't like it. I couldn't work out what I was doing with it, and I didn't really care much about the computer either. That didn't help. So we finally find Dr. Marv. He's dead. Madnar has strangled him. I don't remember. This is going back 10 years at least. I'm pretty sure the answer's probably no. Right, I want the mines now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn around. I want the key now. We now want that one because it's got cheese in it. So this is the final ration puzzle. We've needed all 3 ration types in the game. This one's got cheese in it, so it attracts these hamsters. We can now crawl in, grab the MSX cartridge, and crawl back out again. I also want card 4 and grenades. 30 grenades should be absolutely fine for taking on Metal Gear D. Dr. Madnar, with his dying breath, is going to tell us how to defeat Metal Gear D. We are about to fight Metal Gear D. Massive epilepsy warning. There are a lot of white flashing lights during the Metal Gear D fight. Is Plasma the add-on that makes it feel more like Windows? Because I've heard that there is something that does that. Yeah. Alright, let us fight Metal Gear D and Grey Fox. Grey Fox is piloting Metal Gear D. As I say, warning, there are a lot of white flashing lights in this fight. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, I'm too far forwards. 2, 4. 1, 2. I should be fine here. Yep, there we go. Slightly messy because I've been stood too far to the left, but overall, absolutely fine fight. Now I need to ditch all of my equipment because it's all on fire. Just the equipment. We don't have to lose the the items. We're now in a minefield, in a fist fight with Grey Fox. But we just let the mines do the work for us. Grey Fox is dead. And now we can go fight the real bad guy. You can actually see him on the radar. Big Boss is there on the radar, waiting for us. So we now have this rather weird fight against Big Boss. So we're going to run in here. We're going to grab card 1. I'm going to equip card 1. Run over here. I'm going to grab this chocolate ration, because that's going to dissolve some acid later. Run in here. Grab card 2. Run over here. Card 2 allows me to run in here and grab card 3. And I want my chocolate ration. That's going to dissolve that acid. I want card 3. That's going to get me into here where I get to grab card 4. Card 4 gets me into this room where I need to be careful of the acid. Grab the lighter. Card 4 also gets me into this room. Careful of the acid again. Grab card 5. Card 5 now gets me into the room that I got rid of the acid for. And that allows me to grab the aerosol can. We now have a makeshift flamethrower to fight Big Boss with. Ideally, I actually want him to move into the next room, but he's not going to. So if he can stay here, that's not too bad. Oh, he's moved over. Absolutely spot on positioning. This is the absolute best position you can end this fight in, because the very next thing I'm going to do is go through that door. That is superb positioning. Oh, whoops. Here comes the guard. Luckily, it's not a guard. It's Holly. We can escape. Off we go. Gonna get an alert in here. That's fine. We just run. And we do get this really cool escape theme. Do-do-do. Looks like it's going to make an absolute mad dash for the bottom of the elevator. Can't remember how long the ending credits are. I feel like I'm going to be behind. Just crazy. The pilot of the helicopter is going to be a little behind, is still a couple of minutes out, so we just got to kill a load of guards. I think it's 12, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. A little bit of walking up there. That's it. That is gameplay is over. Just like Metal Gear 1, timer doesn't end in a multiple run until we see the score screen at the end, and then we are straight on to Metal Gear Solid. I do have some dialogue to keep skipping though, so we're not quite done with being able to just sort of switch off whilst the credits are on. It's a long credit sequence. I hope it's not 6 minutes. I have beaten Fade to Black at the 1 hour mark, which is pretty good for me, I think. But yeah, that's that's now it for a little bit. There is some more dialogue that I'll need to skip towards the end. I think. I can never bloody remember. Yeah, so now we have the staff credits. Oh, sticky. Right, so whilst those are going on, I can boot up Metal Gear Solid. Captions on, language English, caption off, done. New game, easy. I'll be running it on easy, not very easy, because there's no point in running it on very easy. Right, that's all work. Metal Gear Solid 1's all working perfectly. We'll be good to go. Oh. I get the feeling I'm going to be behind. I made one. There's a few little bits that went wrong. The only two major bits that went wrong in that run is I left. Oh, that's important stuff. I left the room. I left the room to go into Green Beret section too early and got ahead of him, meaning I had to wait for him to go up. Grabbing mines before the swamp wasn't great, and a really bad RNG on Jungle Evil. But apart from that, this was a pretty good run. I'm just not sure how it compares to other runs that I've done. We are now only 3 minutes away from where I was at in run 2. Run 2, so this is run 3. Run 2 had a massive time loss in Metal Gear 2. Which was after fighting the Hind D, you run up in front of building 2, you move to the right, and there's 3 guards in one room. You have to go into a truck to grab the cardboard box, answer a codec call, and then get onto the conveyor. Howdy, Space Spiffman. And get onto the conveyor belt to get into building 2. You've got to do all of that without being spotted. I got spotted and I just waited it out. Here we go. And that was a massive time loss in run 2. But I'm hoping I've gotten over that. We are now 2 minutes away from time. I think I might be like a minute ahead actually. We still got the character credits to go. And there are two for the rest of the series now. Each game that's left that we've got left, Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, there is one major time loss in each of them, which hopefully I will get past. Metal Gear Solid 1's actually, Metal Gear Solid 1's got 2. I died in the nuke building first floor. That wasn't too bad. The big time loss in Metal Gear Solid 1 was the blast furnace. That took me like 3 attempts. Metal Gear Solid 2 is the holds in the tanker, the ladder glitch. I have relearnt the SOCOM ladder glitch, and I'm just going to do that because it's so much safer. So I know what I'm doing with that. I've been practicing that today. Metal Gear Solid 3 is the Shagohod. I screwed up the second half of the Shagohod fight. So I thought I was going to be a minute ahead with... Really isn't. Of the ones I'm running, Metal Gear Solid 3 is my favourite to speedrun. It doesn't look like I'm going to be ahead at all. In fact, it looks like I'm going to be behind. Yep. Crap. I finish Metal Gear 2 behind. That is worrying. I'll wait for that score screen. 23 seconds behind. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Let's wait for... But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 is absolutely my favorite of the games in the Master Collection, to speedrun at least. As far as actual favorite game, it's a toss-up between still Metal Gear Solid 3, but also Metal Gear Solid 1. This one, this was the one that got me into speedrunning. It got me into the Metal Gear Solid series in the first place. It is a very, very special game. Right. We're going to be doing some good old-fashioned alert farming whilst we're in here. So yes, we're now on to Metal Gear Solid 1. The third game in our series of 5. So that's 2 alerts. This one has the boba skip. That's 3 alerts. Ideally, we want to leave here with 7. 6 or 7. 4 alerts. 5 alerts. No, people tend to find me through one of 2 things. Either they've watched my boba skip video, which I love. It's my favorite video that I've ever made. I think it's the best quality video I've ever made. Actually, the Jeremy Blausing credits already here. We should move. Or they've watched my tutorial on Metal Gear Solid 1 any % PC. Very occasionally, particularly if I'm running Twin Snakes at the time, I'll have someone who's watched my Twin Snakes tutorial. And whilst it has got quite a few views, I don't think I've ever met anyone who's watched my Unmetal tutorial. It has like a few hundred views, that tutorial, but sadly, actually, I tell a lie. I do know one person who's watched that tutorial, and that's name will come to me eventually. Brackon. Brackon's watched that tutorial because Brackon learned Unmetal. All right, on we go. So we're going to run straight into the center, grab the chaff grenades. Probably going to get shot here. Yep. In we go. Yes, this is the Master Collection on Steam. Which now is a very, very good collection. It still has a few issues. To be honest, if you want to play Metal Gear Solid 1, if you want to play this game, the best way to play this game really is through emulation. Play it on DuckStation with a ROM, add filters, anti-aliasing and stuff like that, and it looks fantastic. You know, upscaled resolution, it is great. But this is a close second. At least on Steam, I can't talk for the other consoles. Nice, fast elevator. Which is good because that chaff grenade throw was not correct. I would have been spotted if that had not been a fast elevator. Go out of bounds. If I remember correctly, my second attempt at this Pentalogy, I'm pretty sure the Boba skip took me like 3 or 4 attempts. I don't think I died. I think I had to redo it from scratch, but I'm pretty sure just getting through the door took 3 or 4 attempts. That was horrible.
Oh, my stomach. Oh, damn it.
Great noises. Wonderful noises by Johnny in this. Oh, look at that. There's absolute frame perfect answering of that codec call. You can tell it was. Hey, it's Eli. You can tell that was frame perfect because you did not see the call flash up and you didn't even hear it ring. And that's if you answer a call on the first frame of it coming in, then you can do that. Very, very risky because if you do that early, then you'll just open the codec. There we go. Now Johnny is on his rounds. Thanks for that Eli bounce, Twin Sunaks. Eli, you can't see him on camera. Eli's actually in the room. I'm looking at him right now. Yeah. Eli's just down there. Hey, Eli. He's been spending a bit more time in the stream lately. He's been lying on the bed a lot lately, which is nice. Dab. I wasn't a very good dab. I control cables and controllers get in the wrong way. It's okay. I'm a little behind coming out of Metal Gear 2, which I was a little disappointed by. But hopefully I can make up that time in Metal Gear Solid 1. I am now...
You win.
I am now struggling... coming out of Metal Gear 2 behind makes me worry that I'm not going to get world record. I don't think I've got the time now.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd, node.
Yeah, sorry, Meryl.
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
Yeah, Metal Gear 2 had a massive time loss in my in my times in my PB. Thanks. Yeah, Metal Gear 2 had a massive time loss just after the Hind D in my PB, and I got past that. That was fine. That was no problem. But I got a time loss on Green Beret. I accidentally walked into the jungle before him. I was like a couple of frames early. So that was a time loss of about 30 seconds probably. And the other one was Jungle Evil was really bad. I got really bad RNG on Jungle Evil, and just I haven't played this since before Christmas. So yeah, just my knowledge of Metal Gear 2 has never been like 100% perfect. I've never, you know, quite often I'll go into a room and upon entering the room I go right, left. You know, I don't start to go into a room and as the loading screen's on go right, I know I'm going this way immediately. There are a few time losses in there's a couple of time losses in Metal Gear Solid 1. There's a few time losses in Metal Gear Solid 2. There's only one real time loss in Metal Gear Solid 3 for me to worry about. But so I think I can still PB, but I don't think at this point it's enough to get world record. I think I may have already scuppered that. You never know. But
Hey, I'm here. Where?
But even if I do pull all of that back and I don't quite get world record, then I'll have an idea of whether or not I actually think, because that's the only thing at the moment. I don't actually know whether I can do it. I don't know whether the time losses that I'm working with are enough to get world record anyway. My main problem with getting world record is I'm not the best Metal Gear 2 runner. I'm absolutely atrocious at Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 2 has always been the one game that I've struggled to be really good at. I'll take the alert there just in case. I've got it, so we're good. So yeah, see what happens after this. But I need some major time save in Metal Gear Solid 1 if I've got any hope of getting world record. Oh, my liquid fight wouldn't have been perfect either. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna concentrate. Maybe. I can't remember what my PAL key was in run 2 in my PB. So there's that. And the problem is because I now I only use a split for each game. It's difficult to really sort of track it. My game swap between Metal Gear 2 and Metal Gear Solid was better. There's a time save here. I do recall that in my PB, I died on my first attempt going through the nuke building first floor because I just screwed up. So I will save some time here. I'm probably about to save enough time just to get me back into the green. Maybe a little more. I don't know. Again, without like individual splits, it's difficult to know. Gonna run down here. I'm gonna go in here. Bump up there. We've got a couple of items to get in this route as well. Just gonna run over here. I want to grab these chaff grenades. And I want to grab these grenades. Hopefully in that time the guard up here has turned around. He has. Flip him over. There we go. That is a time save. Excuse the coughing. It's the final bit of a cold that I've been dealing with. Run in here, grab the stun grenades for safety for the Boba skip. Do not need the Nikita. We'll be using just normal grenades for Raven. But we do want the stun grenades for safety for the Boba skip. Re-equip my chaff grenades. Should always be running with a weapon equipped in Metal Gear Solid 1. I believe it's the only game where it makes a difference. Metal Gear Solid 1, we always run while Snake with a weapon equipped, because Snake is faster. We can try and avoid the dogs. Whoops. Didn't quite go down far enough. There we go. I'm okay now. Well, I got hit by a dog once. That's okay. That's a good point. No, grenades. I'd not considered that, yes. Depending on what weapon you've got, you can get slowed down. MGS4 really should be on my list for this year, but I don't know how long to hold out for the Master Collection Volume 2, because we know it's coming. Master Collection Volume 2 is coming, because we know it's being developed, and they have pretty much confirmed that Metal Gear Solid 4 is going to be in it. So, do I try and learn Metal Gear Solid 4 either using my PS3 or using emulation? You are allowed to emulate MGS3, and I should be able to do it reasonably well. Or do I just wait for the Master Collection 2 to come out? I really don't know. Right, Boba skip time. Stun grenades. Do not grab the rope. And yeah, I think there's a time save here. I'm pretty sure this took me like 3 stun grenades last time. Platinum's rough. Put my first grenade here on floor 5. Knocks this guard out. It is. There's a great documentary on it. Come on, please. Please. First try? Nope, not first try. Second try? Second try, okay. I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. You get the nice version. That's the nice version. You don't get the super duper happy version unless it's first try. You just get the nice version on 2 attempts. We now have the next glitch, which is the weapon glitch. This one I do need to concentrate a bit more for.
Damn.
First try! Lovely. Right. Do not softlock the game. I'm fine. I haven't softlocked it. Cool. I'll probably take a hit from this camera because I was a little early, but I'd rather be early. Oh, no, I'm fine. It's all good. That was a good weapon glitch. I don't know how many times how many attempts it took in my PB. But if it was more than 1, that's another time save. all my chaff grenades. I'm not going to grab spares. I shouldn't need spare chaff grenades. I've got 2 on me. I've got 2 on me, and I'll be getting more straight away. I still have one more opportunity to completely screw this run up. So it's not over. It's not over yet, Snake. It's not over yet. So now we go back down. We've reset the room. Yes, it is a 50-50 chance as to which animation plays on your way down. For the boba skip. That's 1. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that was too late. Luckily, we are not playing on extreme. That's fine. We're not on extreme, so I don't have to worry too much. If this was an extreme run, I'd be dying right now. One more grenades. Good, so we now want to swap back to chaff grenades. All good. That was it. That was the last opportunity to completely screw the run up. Oh, shouldn't have grabbed the PSG-1 bullets there. Because I probably get shot by this camera now. Yep. Got the lean. Now we got one more weapon glitch to do. I need to keep an eye on my health actually here. Whoops, shouldn't move forwards. That's not gonna work. Completely screwed that up. Come on, Nick. Screwing it up. That's better. There we go. You do run faster with any weapon. Well, as long as it's not a weapon like the PSG-1 or the Stinger. Yes, you do run faster with a weapon in your hand in Metal Gear Solid 1. In an any percent run, like we never get the SOCOM, and the chaff is the first item you get, so more often than not, you'll see runners running with a chaff grenade in their hands. That was a little bit of a messy weapon glitch for Wolf. So a little bit of loss, but I already know that I've massively made up time already. If I can get through the blast furnace without any problems, then this is a massive time save over my PB. To here, I want to grab some more grenades. Actually grab the Stinger. We now have the Stinger. So I haven't had it yet. Well, I had it, but then I got rid of it. So we're coming up to the other and this was a massive time loss as well. We're talking a couple of minutes I lost here. I definitely grabbed PSG-1 ammo before because I then got shot by this camera, so I'm good. I've ran in SGDQ 2023. I traveled to America. I'm from the UK, but I traveled to America and I ran Twin Snakes normal. That was not long after the Prozac skip was discovered for Twin Snakes. allowing you to skip the elevator at the start. I've also ran Twin Snakes for hotfix. I've ran Unmetal for hotfix. And towards the back end of last year, in October, I think it was October, they did an event called Disaster Relief Done Quick, which was an online event, and I ran Metal Gear Solid 3 All Keratin's European Extreme, which is one of my favourite speedruns of all time. Right, I need to concentrate on this room. It's good. Good. Oh. Oh dear. Okay. I'm gonna just play this safe. This is still gonna be faster, but it was all the way at the other end. My grenade couldn't reach it. This is a shame. It means that the time loss, the time gain I'm going to get from this is not as significant as it could have been, but it's still a time save. Get spotted by that guy. As long as I don't get shot, it's fine. Yeah, it's still a time save. It's just nowhere near as big a time save as it could have been. Yeah, unfortunately that's just RNG. The crane was all the way across the other side. There wasn't anything I could do. Yeah. I think if I'd realised early enough, I might have been able to, like, hold on to the grenade, not start cooking the grenade quite as early, and I might have still been able to hit it. But, yeah. Not too bad. Obviously, getting shot at the end there was a bit bad, but overall pretty good. How many grenades have I got? 13. 13 grenades should be fine as long as I don't mess up. 13 grenades should be fine. I think there's extra. I do think there's extra grenades just before the fight against Raven. I might grab them just to be on the safe side. Because, like, if I lose to Raven now, it's over. I might as well just end the run. If it went well at you grenading the bot, yes, that's the point. By throwing that stun grenade in the stairwell. On the way down to the blast furnace, the door closes behind you, the stun grenade goes off, and all of the guards get knocked out, but you don't get an alert. It's kind of a glitch. It's really useful there. So then, whilst all of the guards are stunned and no one can react or anything, you shoot the one guard on the catwalk and throw a grenade at the crane. The other option, which I can't do because I don't have any stinger ammo yet, is you can shoot it with a stinger. If you're doing an all bosses run, you could shoot it with a stinger instead. Right, so I'm pretty sure. Actually, there might not be. It might just. Oh no, it's just the ration. I don't know if that's going to hit Raven. Oh, it did. I'm good. I'm fine. In fact, I'm more than fine. This fight's going to go perfectly fine. I didn't even need that ration. That would have been a time save because that was actually spot on Raven as well. I select because there is a codec. I'm now kind of out of the Like, there isn't really anywhere else for me to completely screw this run up now, I don't think. It was nice that I managed to grab that box of chaff grenades before my chaff grenade left my hands, because I actually ran out of chaff grenades in the middle of all that. But I kind of, as I was throwing it, grabbed the next lot, so I never actually went to 0. Saved a menu, stopped Snake from not having something equipped in his hands. Alright, now on to the long section. Yeah. I can't remember what PAL key I got. If I recall correctly, it wasn't perfect, but it wasn't too bad. I don't remember it being awful. The other time save still to go is the liquid fight. It almost certainly wasn't. I don't recall it being really bad, but it certainly wasn't perfect. Oh, I have also just noticed that we have now passed the 2-hour mark. We passed the 2-hour mark 2.5 minutes ago, but I had not noticed. Which means we are approaching the halfway point. Halfway should be at about 2 hours and 25 minutes. Nice. I actually don't need my card key out. Right, which PAL key is it gonna be? So the PAL key, assuming I've got enough alerts, I haven't really been counting, but I got extra ones and spare ones, so I should be fine. I should have at least 11. The PAL key will be in one of 7 locations. The best one is directly under the bridge. That is considered position 6. They then go backwards in order, so then 5 is second best, 4 is third best, so on and so forth. And so it wraps around 7 is the worst. Silence is saying 5. There is also the chance of a bomb being in any of them. I don't run any Splinter Cell games. I've considered it, but I don't think I'm going to. Right, countdown. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Position 2, no bomb. It's not great, but it's not that bad. Position 2 with no bomb is actually quite lucky. To have it in position 2 and not and the bomb being in either, because in that instance the bomb is either in position 1 or position 7. So actually the chances of not having the bomb whilst it being position 2 that was really lucky. But yeah, so I ran a poll earlier this year, last year to decide, for everyone to decide what game I was gonna learn next, a non-Metal Gear game, because I'm mostly known for running games in the Metal Gear Solid series. And the final score was actually split between Splinter Cell and Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green. In the end, I learned Fire Red Leaf Green because it was the one I was more interested in of the two. Sonic 3 was the third option and didn't get anything. Yeah, the double tap. And I'd always said that I would go back and learn Splinter Cell. I did get it, I've got splits ready, I got it set up. I've got the auto splitter, I don't think I've patched the game. I'm pretty sure for speedruns, you speedrun the game in German. Yeah, the bomb position. So there's 7 in the drainage ditch where I was running around. There's 7 different spots. And any item, well, not any item, a number of different items can spawn in them. So rations, SOCOM ammo will spawn in them if you've got a SOCOM, which I don't. But you're looking for the POW key, and there's also a time bomb. And it is complete RNG as to where each item appears. That line could have been tighter. Right, we are now in here for 61 seconds whilst we wait for the PAL key to freeze. So 6, position 6 is considered the best. They're numbered going from top left to right. So as the drainage ditch sort of goes... the drainage ditch sort of starts here and goes round like that. So position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But yeah, 6 is directly under the little bridge, and that's the best position. 7 is round the corner. That's the worst position because you don't want to run from 6. You don't want to run straight to 7 because it's all the others are grouped on the other side. But yeah, 6 no bomb is. There we go. It's frozen. We can go. I left that a little late actually. I think I could have gone a bit quicker there. All right, up we go. Yeah, there's two options for the PAL key, and it's all down to the number of alerts you have. If you have at least 11 alerts, you get the PAL key in a random location. If you've got 10 or less alerts, and so the only time really you'd have this is if you were doing a big boss run. No, it is 11. I've seen it fail on 10. If you have 10 or less alerts, then a rat eats the key instead, and you have to kill the rat. Position 4, 5, and 6. Well, yeah. If you say it like that, I always go by. You need 11 alerts by the time you get down to the drainage ditch. Yeah, position 4, 5, and 6 without the bomb are faster than the fastest rat. And the rat appears in multiple different locations as well. That's fair. If that's how the wiki says it, then that's fair. It's not. That's not wrong. I've just always said you need 11 before you get down, because you can still. There is one more backup. There is one more backup alert you can get. You can't. Obviously, there's running in and out of the control room. But if you forget that, there's one more, which is after you've hopped on top of Metal Gear Rex and you're running away from the guard, you can throw a grenade, let the grenade explode, and that'll give you one more alert. You have to be either spotted by a camera or a guard. You have to get the alert timer in the top right-hand corner to trigger. You have to intentionally get caught, yes. 11 times. in an any percent speed run, it's managed quite well as well. Because in an any percent speed run, you are blasting through this very quickly, and there's not that many opportunities to get caught. So we do what's called alert farming, which is whilst you're waiting for the elevator in the dock, right at the beginning of the game, the dock is on a timer. There's nothing you can do to speed the timer up. You just have to wait. So whilst you're waiting for the elevator to come, you do what's called alert farming. There's 2 guards. You kill the first guard so that you're only dealing with 1, and then you get an alert from that guard. Give him the run around until the alert's worn off. And then as soon as the alert's worn off and you're back to, your radar's back, you're back to normal, you get spotted by him again, trigger another alert. You do that. You can get 1 from the guard who leaves the elevator. But I've always found that one a bit tricky. But it's possible, I'm pretty sure without losing any time, if you go for the one on the elevator, it is possible to get 9. I think. But like your timing for that has to be absolutely spot on, and you don't need 9. You can get if you can get 6 is kind of what you need. As long as you got 6, you're fine. Godrat is not faster than God Palki. Oh, sorry. Godrat is faster than everything except 4, 5, and 6. I think position 4 is probably about the same as Godrat. I can't remember the exact numbers. Plywood did a huge tutorial on it at one point, going through all of the different timings and numbers. If you are interested in the timings and the numbers. Yeah. We don't need to go into the little room and get more ammo or anything like that. I've got a spare chaff grenades. I've got plenty of stun, plenty of ammo. And there'll be more opportunities for ammo. So once again, we're waiting 61 seconds. I actually use a visual cue rather than a sound cue for this one. That guard that's patrolling, he's going to walk when he gets to the bottom of the stairs just before he turns. That's when the Palki should be ready. I will be checking the Palki. I'm not running the risk of not checking. So it should be now. Yep. I really should be stood right next to the door. Yes. I mean, it's all down to RNG, but if you get the best RNG, it's faster to take the alerts. It also means that you're not just sitting around doing bugger all whilst you're waiting for the elevator to come down. I mean, alternatively, you can just play Twin Snakes and just skip the elevator, because that's a thing. Thanks, Prozac Skip. Thanks, Prozac Skip, getting me into GDQ. Is 100% correct of me to say that the Prozac Skip got me into GDQ. If the Prozac Skip had not been found, I probably would not have got into GDQ. I was not the one that found the skip. The skip was originally found by a runner named Prozac in Metal Gear Solid 2, But Metal Gear Solid 2 and the Twin Snakes both have the same game engine. And after quite a lot of time passed, as soon as it was found in Metal Gear Solid 2, a bunch of us went into Twin Snakes and tried to recreate it, and we couldn't. It couldn't find anywhere to use it. And eventually a couple of other runners went and found different uses for it. Instead of trying to get through doors, they tried to get into cutscenes. And that's where it worked. I actually forget the name of the runner who found... I think it was Suave Beardson who found the elevator. Someone else, I forget the name, found the prison skip first. I did find one. I found that it can be used in Tower B to get into the elevator quicker, which does not save time. It's not blue. Someone found it. Someone found it, the prison one first, and that prompted Suave Beardson to then check the elevator, and Suave Beardson found the elevator. I can't remember the name of the runner who found the prison skip. One last pack of ammo. I have a video on it. I had a very quick rushed video. It wasn't like my Boba Skip video. It was a quick rushed video at the time of, hey guys, look, this has been found. Isn't this cool? And apparently the only people who really found it cool was the GDQ Select Committee that year. And that was it. Also, that the skip, but in Twin Snakes, it got found like a week before submission, before the SGDQ submission deadline. I was already submitting Twin Snakes anyway because it was one of my better speedruns. I had to very quickly redo my submission videos because the skip got found. Whoa, that's mean. Twin Snakes is a masterpiece. Twin Snakes is a great speedrun. It's the only thing it's got going for it, though. Probably... yeah, just talk shit about Twin Snakes and I'll have you. Presumably, we're going to get Metal Gear Solid 3... We're going to get Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Delta this year at GDQ, if the game ever decides to come out. We'll either get it at SGDQ 25 or AGDQ...
Anyway.
Oops. Or AGDQ 26. That was a really nice phase one. I got quite lucky there. I didn't get too shoved around by the camera, by the laser.
I can finally die. After that,
Yeah, I do hope we get a release date soon. I don't know what I want to do with... this isn't the PC version, no game crash here. I don't know what I want to do with my GDQ submissions when Delta comes out. I can 100% guarantee you I will not speedrun. I will not be the runner for Delta at GDQ. For two reasons. First reason, I will not be the best runner, because I'm not the best runner at anything. And two, they will want to take someone who can be there in person. They will not take Delta. They will not take Delta as a remote run, and I cannot afford to go back. Iceman's a good... Iceman's the one who's been like getting all the world records lately from 3. It also depends how different from 3 it is. You might find that the people who are good at running 3 are not good at running Delta. You might find that the better Delta runners are the Ground Zeroes runner. I would not be surprised if Joseph Joestar was one of the best choices for Delta. Because Joe knows 3 very well, but he's also like one of the best Ground Zeroes runners.
At this height, it will kill.
Anyway, I need to mute my audio. I need to concentrate on this fight.
Have at you, Snake.
Oh, what? Okay. Not quite sure why I didn't kick him off straight away, but that was pretty good. I'm pretty certain that will have been faster than my that would have been faster than my PB.
I'll drive.
See you, Silent. Jag will probably... I would have thought Jag, Vermilion, and Joe are probably the 3 most likely.
I got it. Snake, jump in. Snake, hold on.
I mean, if I find that I get into Delta and I'm a top runner at it, then I'll throw my hat into the ring. But I would need serious financial help to get to GDQ again. Not too bad. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to be guaranteed, unless like the cutoff for it is ridiculous, you know. Unless it's a really bad time.
It's not over yet.
Nice try, Dick. Deagle tries it every time.
Liquid.
Both transition hits. We are pretty much at the halfway point as well here. I said 2 hours 25 minutes is about halfway through. Because then that's 4 hours 50, which is what I'm aiming for. There's been a good escape though. This has been a much better Metal Gear Solid 1. Let's say finishing Metal Gear Solid 1, like, actually, finishing Metal Gear Solid 1 gameplay at the halfway point feels good. That feels much better. I think. I don't know. I have no idea where we're at. can't remember how long the credits for Metal Gear Solid 1 are. He is literally built differently. All right. I do now have to mute the game audio because this piece of music is notorious for being copyright struck. I'm going to get Metal Gear Solid 2 prepped in the background, which should be relatively straightforward. And yeah, you just have some really quiet credits to watch, I'm afraid. Right, Metal Gear Solid 2 is now ready at the point where it needs to be. It's on radar selection. I'm going to use this brief opportunity to pop to the loo. I will be right back. Fish! Fish! It's a fish! There's a fish! I returned just in time for the fish. So I've the third weekend of February, I've submitted to a speedrun marathon called No Fish, which is run by SS Middy or Smiddy. Who was a big supporter of Pixel Perfect back in 2023 and the start of 2024. And the whole gimmick behind the speedrun marathon is you are encouraged, you don't have to, you are encouraged to submit runs that do not contain fish. In October, they also run another event called Go Fish, where you are encouraged to submit runs that do have fish in them. I submitted and was accepted into Go Fish and had to pull out the moment I saw the schedule because I shared it with Heidi, and Heidi was like, we have an event that weekend that we were already tied to, so I had to cancel it. So I felt really bad. I've been wanting to support one of Smitty's marathons for a long time, and when I finally get the opportunity to, I then have to let him down. So I've submitted to No Fish. I've checked with Heidi. I've only submitted for Sunday. I've not submitted for Saturday because Heidi is out on Saturday, so I'll need to be at home to look after Alex. I can't speedrun whilst I'm looking after Alex. So I have submitted for Sunday, so hopefully we should be fine on timings and stuff this time. Yakuza's deer as a fish you can use as a weapon. So I was looking through with the community at games that I run that don't have fish, and there's not that many. Most of the games that I run do have fish in them somewhere. And we looked at the Master Collection specifically, and I've submitted the 2 games from the Master Collection that do not, as far as I'm aware, have fish. Metal Gear Solid 1, just as I got back and I started saying, fish, there's a fish, that footage there was of a bear catching a fish out of a river. And so that is why Metal Gear Solid 1 is not eligible for no fish. Metal Gear Solid 3 is very obviously not eligible for no fish, because there's a lot of fish in Metal Gear Solid 3. You swim through a lot of rivers, lakes, and there are fish swimming around. You can catch them, you can eat them. So yeah, that Metal Gear Solid 3 is not eligible. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake is not eligible. One of the rations contains fish. I think it contains tuna. Excuse me. I gotta get ready on skipping stuff. You have to listen to the. If I'm right, you listen to the phone call in 1. It's 2 where you don't listen to the phone call. But there is a bit of dialogue here with Naomi. I'm still not going to be that much further ahead. I thought that was a much better run, but apparently not by a lot. I'm like running again. Oh god, I was running against best segments, not personal, not PB. So that makes a bit more sense. Right, as soon as we see the word score, that's time. Right, 141 ahead. That's much better. 1 hour fit. Oh, I'm so close to beating Metal Gear Solid 1 in under an hour. I hope my timeline. I was not expecting that to just start straight away like that. Oh shit. Sorry, I have started. Shit. Oh, I hope that doesn't invalidate this run because it's not on the screen. That's bad. As soon as I went on to Metal Gear Solid 2, I pushed the button to pushed the button to start it. Unfortunately, I've got no. I don't know. I'd have to. I don't know. That's really bad. There is a chance that that could disqualify. There is a chance that that could disqualify this entire run. Because I didn't show the start of Metal Gear Solid 2. What I would hope is that someone goes, well, we could always check the timing, see when Live Split started, and see where it came in. But I don't know. Right side Olga's good for me. So the only thing you could do is you could and let's concentrate on that. It's gonna be slightly slow because of missing that shot. What? How was that not a headshot? Got her. Yeah. The only thing I can say is if you took recording or like previous recordings of mine of MGS2 and compared the timings, you would see that I started Live Split exactly. That was on the level. But hey, if a verifier watches it and goes, nope, you didn't show the gameplay when you started the split, this run is not valid, then so be it. Note for the future, do not have the game prepped on the final button input. There is a chance with clicking and stuff like that, because the game recognizes the mouse and keyboard. There's a chance with clicking and things like that that you will just start the game. I don't know. As I've already said, I do not think this is going to be world record anyway. So I don't think it's going to matter. First try. First try Prozac skip. That's the Prozac skip. What we were talking about earlier. With Twin Snakes and the Prozac skip. That's the original Prozac skip from Metal Gear Solid 2.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
That was slightly off, but oh well. Got there in the end. Pick out that guy just to be on the safe side. No! Oh, this is already bad. Come out, you dick. Oh, come on! Ugh. Bad guard rush. Right. This is the big time save of Metal Gear Solid 2. Not screwing up in here. I have relearnt SOCOM.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet,
So we're just doing SOCOM.
they are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.
There we go. That is a massive time save. It is ridiculous how much of a time save I've just made.
Initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands of Metal Gears that exist
2 photos done.
no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation.
Thanks for lurking. There we go. All photos done. That is the best tanker I've done in a long time. Just because, apart from Guard Rush was shit. Just because I did not completely screw up trying to do mag ladder over and over and over again. No. All right, on to the plants. And keep an eye out for fish, folks. Just on the off chance that I missed something. I could not find any fish in any of the places that I checked. Now, I did not go through and play through the whole game again looking for fish. It's too... I'm pretty sure I can already see that on Discord I have a notification from Smitty's Discord server So I'm pretty sure that is probably an announcement that submissions are closed. So I don't think I'd be able to amend my submission now anyway. But if I've missed a fish, do shout. There's a bit of time save in MGS2. There's always a bit of time save for me in MGS2. Obviously, the big one's already happened. The holds. Things like... a couple of times this week, I've just decided to do a bit of Harrier practice. And today, I came back to do the Harrier. And I got 5+1 twice in a row. I think it was my second and third attempt. 5+1 twice in a row. And I can do it again. I have a notification in my own channel now. Do mentions of fish count? No, just there has to be. Well, I say there has to be fish there. So someone just saying the word fish, I don't think counts. However, I count the fact that in Metal Gear 2, one of the rations has got fish in it because there is actually fish there. That ration has got fish in it, so I count that. Like, technically it's the credits for Metal Gear Solid 1 and it's footage, but there's a fish. And also some games that I've not counted, I've suggested have fish. Oops, that's alright. Some games that I've considered, you might not necessarily say they're precisely fish. So Unmetal isn't eligible because it's got piranha monsters in it. It's got these half human, half piranhas. Ray's name is fine, yeah, because Ray is not a fish. So yeah, there's the human piranha hybrids in Unmetal, and I would say that means that they are fish because they are part piranha, therefore they are part fish, so they don't count. Choo Choo Charles doesn't count. You don't see him in an any percent speedrun, but if it in a 100% or an all mission speedrun, there's a big fish monster, but you actually don't see unless you get killed by him. So you wouldn't normally see him in a speedrun, but he is there. So I haven't counted that. I looked at some of the other Metal Gears as well. I'm pretty sure there's fish in Peace Walker. Well, actually, Peace Walker and Portable Ops doesn't matter. I don't run those games. I'm thinking of the games that I run. I'm not sure about Ghost Babel, but it's been so long since I've run Ghost Babel, I wouldn't submit that anyway. Metal Gear Survive does have fish. I can't remember if there's like fish that you can catch and eat, or anything like that. But sometimes in the sky, fish will appear, just sort of floating around in the sky, because Survive's a weird game. Trying to think what other games we considered. Trying to think what other Metal Gear games do I run? Like Metal Gear Solid 4, I'm pretty sure there's fish in it. I'm pretty sure there'll be some fish in there at some point. There's an octopus, but an octopus isn't a fish. And it's not actually an octopus, it's just called octopus. Klonoa 2 has got some giant fish. Loads of giant fish in it. I never considered it at the time, but I have done an any % run of Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion before. No, we checked this. An octopus is not a fish. An octopus is a cephalopod. It's not a fish. Oh, that's the other thing that stops Unmetal. Huge eel. We did check eels, and eels are classed as fish. So yeah, huge eel. Actually, yeah, the human piranha hybrids actually don't make any difference for Unmetal. Huge eel stops you from being able to do Unmetal. There's no fish in Mini Ghost, but I didn't submit it. I think I'm done with Mini Ghost. I've proved my point. I'm the best Mini Ghost player there is, and no one else is ever going to pick it up. So there's no point. It's a mollusk. That sounds about right. Hey, well, you can, as you can see, I am 1 minute 45 ahead coming out of MGS1. MGS1 was really good. Metal Gear 2 was not so good. I saved some time in some places, but lost time in other places. Only thing so far with Metal Gear Solid 2, my guard rush was bad, but also I kind of screwed up the start, and the start isn't in the recording. Because, no, what am I doing? No. Yeah, there we go. Gotcha. Yeah, the game kind of started before OBS had a chance to pick it up. So the recording won't see MGS2 start until I've taken control of Snake, which is bad. I don't know. I actually don't know how much audio you could hear for that section as well, because the audio does kick in a little earlier than the gameplay. But my only hope would be that a verifier goes, yeah, you know what, we can time how long it takes for MGS2 to start, and we can see, you know, where I am with Snake when it kicks in. Multiple Metal Gears are not super serious speedruns. Nobody takes them particularly seriously. I would hope, for all the effort and work I've put in this bloody speedrun, that a verifier might want to give a little bit of leeway. And when I say a verifier, it's Plywood. Actually, I don't know, because there's two verifiers for multiple Metal Gear: Plywood and Aerofram. And Aerofram pretty much does the 2D Metal Gears, and Ply does the 3D. Ply does the 3D Metal Gears, and this is a run that contains two different ones. Oh, I've gone a weird way there. That was weird.
Who's there?
So yeah, they might have to, I don't know if they tag team, they wouldn't I think Plywood would just do it. Plywood knows Metal Gear 1 and 2 well enough to verify them. I'd have to check who verified house tests. This house is the current world record holder. Yep. Nobody cares about category extensions. It was kind of funny. I did my the run.gg wrapped. You get Spotify wrapped and YouTube wrapped and all that. Well, the run.gg has been able to do one to talk about your speedrunning for the year. And my most played game was Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater category extensions. Just because of all the Keratin Frog that I've done. Second was multiple Metal Gears, and third was Metal Gear Solid 2. I still don't quite understand how I played so much Metal Gear Solid 2 this year. And back to Strat A. On my list Metal Gear, what I want to do in 2025 is I want to split the stream. Obviously, we stream twice a week, usually. Sometimes there's 3. Occasionally there's 1. Occasionally there's none. But I want to split it so that on one day of the week, I'm doing a Metal Gear speedrun, and on the other day of the week, I'm doing something else. So that means I have... yeah, best frog. So that means that I do have... I need 2 sets of goals for MGS for 2025. What do I want to do Metal Gear wise? What do I want to do? Priority my butt. What do I want to do non-Metal Gear wise? Non-Metal Gear wise is the tricky one. I'm still not quite sure what I want to do there. Metal Gear wise, I want to learn this European Extreme. Shoot the light, shoot the light, shoot the light, shoot the light. She didn't shoot the light. Okay. Well, I screwed something up there. This is going to be slow. She shot that light though. This is going to be a little slower than usual. Is that the elevator still hasn't started coming down yet? There we go. There we go. So I wouldn't have lost that much time. Yeah. Certainly for Metal Gear Solid, for Metal Gear, I want to learn this European Extreme. I want to learn Metal Gear Solid 3 on the 3DS. I'm not sure what else. I want to learn either the Phantom Pain or Peace Walker. I am leaning more towards Phantom Pain. I think that would be more interesting. Outside of those, I'm not sure what else I want to do Metal Gear Solid wise. I'm not going back to Survive. Survive was fun, but I had my time. Survive's pretty good as a speedrun. I enjoyed my time with Survive. Not many other people did. But Survive was fun. I actually enjoyed a lot of the time I just spent, because in between like runs of Survive, you kind of still need to gather resources and stuff to prepare for your next run. So like I was still having to do like sessions, and I actually did a few multiplayer sessions with Ply at times, and that was quite fun. Oh, that was fast freeze. Right. So here. I don't know why I did that in first person, but I did. That's fast freeze. Love him. Hopefully he goes down. Oh, he's around the bloody corner, you bugger. That was a bit annoying. Well, there's a few. Let's glad I'm on the right split. Actually, no. I've just thought. I'm just thinking. Oh, I'm glad I'm on the right split. There is one other way around. Me screwing up and not having the start of MGS2 on here. Just don't include my game. Do include my game swap time between Metal Gear Solid and MGS2, because you know that I wasn't playing the game at the time because Metal Gear Solid was still on. And it's only 4 seconds. I don't know. As I say, if it's not a world record, I'm not going to submit it, so it doesn't really matter. Right, into Shell 1. So yeah, talking about Metal Gear Solid and the things I want to do. So I'm not sure what else I want to accomplish in Metal Gear Solid this year. The only other thing that I have considered, and this would kind of probably be in my own time until I'm ready to share, would be starting to look at Metal Gear Solid 3 blindfolded. It's been a while since I've done any blindfolded speedrunning. But if I was ever going to do a full game, I wouldn't want to do 2. I've learned 2 blindfolded, and I was not. It was long and it was annoying at times. But I wouldn't mind giving 3 a crack. 3 would be very difficult though. So I don't think you can, if I recall correctly, you can't move at normal speed with the D-pad unless you could change it on Steam, so that you could. For blindfolded speedrunning, you really want to use the D-pad. You really, really don't want to use the analog stick. Other than that, it's just whatever comes up this year. Anything else that I see that looks interesting. Obviously, if Delta comes out, I'm assuming Delta is going to come out in 2025. That would be the other thing. Oh, sweet! Like God aims.
Your aims, aren't you?
But that wasn't Old Beauties. It's well past 10 o'clock. Not sure why that wasn't Old Beauties. Zwing. Alright, so we're out of there. Wanted to concentrate a little bit on that. Oh yeah, I don't want Delta. I don't want Delta to be rushed. I want Delta to be great. It might be too late for OBS. Oh, it might be too late for OBs. Really? I didn't realize there was a delay on how late old beauties could be. Oh right, I didn't really. Yeah, it's because it is well past certainly well past 11 o'clock. I didn't realize it was over now. Thanks for stopping by, Deagle. Hope you've had fun. Oh, what? Pretty sure I made that mistake in my last run. Just a little too eager. Oh, here's a mistake I made. I think it was here as well. At this point, going through the parcel room, I started going back up to the heliport because I was just on autopilot, and yeah. So that might be some time I've pulled back. So you made a request for a Metal Gear Live speedrun. No. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean by a Metal Gear Live. Oh, unless you're saying I'm going to do a Metal Gear... I've submitted... No! I moved. Ah, you bitch.
Right, what's wrong? Right.
Luckily, that's not a huge time loss. It's only a few seconds. Yes, I've submitted... I think this is what you're referring to. I've submitted Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme... what am I doing? Come on, Nick. Concentrate. I believe that is my first unintentional death of the whole run. Right, concentrate. Didn't land. It's not 5+1. And that didn't land. That was a shame. I got the first few shots perfect. So I'll explain in a minute.
I'll let you go out in style.
Ugh. It still wasn't too bad. That could have been a heck of a lot. That was so close to being 5+1, but yeah, I just missed a couple of shots. Yeah, I've submitted to 3 different speedrun marathons for February. I'm already in one because I didn't submit. I got invited to it. Where I will be running Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme. At the moment, it's down for any percent, but I have suggested all keratins as an incentive. I've then submitted Metal Gear 1, as in the MSX Metal Gear, and Metal Gear Solid 2, this to No Fish. But then I've also submitted, I think this is where what you're referring to. I've also submitted Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme and all keratins to WASDA, which is a live speedrun event being held at Warwick University. It's the W in WASDA stands for Warwick, which is a university I've never visited. I've visited a few universities in the UK. I've attended one of them. I attended Lancaster University as a student, but I've never visited Warwick. So yeah, that'd be cool. Right. One Master Collection exclusive speedrun trick. We alt tab out as Olga's conversation starts. We can take control of Raiden and move during this cutscene. As long as I don't hit X. As far as I've seen, Warwick is the only one that does them in that kind of... There you go, folks. Heard it from Lucifer. Get your submissions in for No Fish. Warwick's the only one I've heard of that does them in that way. I'm sure there are other universities that have done sort of speedrun stuff. For example, the first speedrunner I ever learnt was I learnt Klonoa 2. I learnt Sonic Generations, which I've only ever showcased once. Oh, fast elevator. Nice. And I learnt them because I was going back to Lancaster University for a LAN party, which is a 24-hour LAN party, which is something I set up when I was president. So I was going back to the university after I'd left for a LAN for a 24-hour. Oh. The only thing doing it this way, the president has a good chance of getting in the way. If I hit him again now, he's dead.
What are you doing?
Oh, we didn't see it, but he flipped. You may have heard it. I know the game audio is quite quiet, but he actually flipped. There. I heard him flip. I mean, they don't happen that much anymore. But yeah, so I went back. It was I had a week off work. I went back. I stayed with a mate for the week, and at the weekend, whilst I was there, we went to the 24-hour LAN party that the gaming society were putting on. And as part of that event, they had the main projector in the seminar room that they used, that we always used to use. They'd encourage people to learn speedruns, and they had a schedule of people doing speedruns. And so that was the first time I ever learnt Klonoa 2 and first ran. I never ran Sonic Generations. I didn't feel like it was good enough, and I didn't want to do it. I only ran Klonoa 2. And yeah, that was the first time I ever ran Klonoa 2, and I ran that back in... That must be 2013, 2014? One of the two. So yeah, I'm sure there are lots of other universities that have done speedrun stuff, but not on the sort of scale that Warwick does, in the way that Warwick allows, there are external people are allowed in and all of that. I will not be doing swim glitch. I'm really bad at it. I actually posted on Blue Sky today about sort of AGDQ and my and stuff. I didn't go into too much detail. I talked about the fact that I took a 3-week break whilst Christmas and AGDQ were on. I've not watched. I barely watched any AGDQ this time round because my heart's just not been in it. And I didn't. I might talk about it more on Blue Sky at some point. Hang on, I should concentrate on this fight because this can go wrong if I screw up. There we go. That's fine. My problem with that kind of thing has always been that I don't have any speedrun friends. My friends that I used to play games with and stuff weren't into speedruns. They never have been. And I've not really, apart from obviously, you know, I've made plenty of acquaintances. I've met plenty of people through speedrunning, but I don't have a real life friend who does speedrunning. It's all, and when I say real life, I mean everyone that I know is online. I've met a couple of those people that I've met online, but, you know, I don't have anyone in my immediate vicinity. I don't live near anyone like that. And that's been the reason why I've been a bit iffy with AGDQ this time around, because there's just nothing. There's barely anything. I shouldn't say nothing. There's barely anything in the UK or Europe that even comes close. Everyone knows that ESA is under a lot of pressure to change, to reform, because they've made a huge number of fuck-ups in the past few years. It doesn't look like they're going to. We haven't heard anything from ESA since ESA Summer. I don't even... Is ESA Winter even happening? I've not heard anything from ESA. Yes, I've done GDQ once. I did SGDQ 2023. It was amazing. But it cost, and I took Heidi with me because whilst we were there, we announced that she was pregnant with Alex. But it cost Heidi and I about $1,000 each to do. I don't have that money again. I can't do another GDQ. Not unless I would have a guarantee of support. And unfortunately, I'm just not a big enough streamer to know that I can guarantee it. You know, if I was a hugely popular streamer in speedrun, I was partner, and I was in a big community that, you know, that could get behind it, then yeah, then maybe I would, because I knew that I'd have the support. But I don't. Oh, I should probably take Emma with me. Should probably take out this guard, because that was too slow. And that's one of my other New Year's resolutions. I haven't come up with all of my New Year's resolutions yet. But a couple of them, one is to branch out from just Metal Gear and do some more non-Metal Gear speedruns. My other major one is to network better. I want to be more involved in some communities and actually not just join them for a marathon and that's it, and then bugger off. I actually want to get more involved with communities, with people, and actually network better this year. Watch some other people's YouTube, Twitch streams. I don't watch enough other Twitch streams. I haven't gotten off to a good start this year because I haven't watched AGDQ. But it's that kind of thing. Oh, getting back into video editing is definitely on my list as well. But the problem and this is sort of where the crux of the matter comes from, and I think Meryl sort of feeling it can relate here, is the problem I've got is the people that I have somewhat networked with or worked with in the past, majority of the time they tend to be American. I can't do anything with Americans. It's like I've never done a co-op speedrun. Ever. I've never learnt or ran a co-op speedrun because all the people that I... Shit. There we go. Because all the people that I know who play similar games to me or I'd want to run with are all American. And trying to find a decent time for us to get together and do that is really difficult. Like, Suave Beardson and I have constantly talked about doing races or events or other stuff, but the two of us trying to sync up, we're both on different sides of the Atlantic. We've both got kids. We've both got full-time jobs. It's so difficult. It's almost impossible. And this is why I'm really excited about this Warwick speedrun event, because there's loads of names. It's only in person. There's no online portion of it. It's only in person. And there are loads of names in the Discord server who suggested that they're going. I do not recognize, which is great. A load of new speedrunners that I don't know. I am desperate to do more live events, to do more stuff in the UK and Europe. One thing I really should try and do at some point is go to BSG, which is Benelux Speedrunner Gathering. It tends to be in Amsterdam, which wouldn't be too difficult to get to. I should probably go back to UKSG at some point. I think I'd be fine going to UKSG again now. I've been tentative to return to UKSG. I mean, it's still expensive to get to because it's in Scotland. And it doesn't seem like that's going to change anytime soon. But I had issue with some attendees the last time I went, but I think that would be fine now. My biggest problem last time I went is I didn't know anyone. I was kind of on my own quite a bit. But again, networking and getting to know more people. This is going to happen at Warwick. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to know anyone who's attending the Warwick one. So I will kind of be on my own, but that's where I need to get better at networking and talking to people and stuff like that. I have absolutely no intention of going to ESA. ESA is not in a good place and needs massive reform before the heads of ESA need to step back and they need to let a new generation take over. And unfortunately, that's something that hasn't happened in the UK speedrunning scene. We keep seeing things die. The biggest... I'd like to think so. But I'm in real life social interactions, I'm kind of socially awkward. I've never been particularly good at making friends, and I don't know. Even, you know, I'm 35 now. You would have thought by now I'd have kind of cracked it. And I still haven't. Still haven't worked it out. I'm married. I figured out one relationship. I got one relationship to be so freaking good that I'm married and have a child. And that was kind of the one that mattered. That is true. The advantage I'm going to have with Warwick is that I can talk about my own university experience. You know, I can't remember if Warwick is a campus-based university. Yeah, I'll have the I'll be able to have the banter of, yeah, well, you know, you guys are Warwick, well, I'm at Lancaster. So there'll be a bit of rivalry there, which will be quite nice. But anyone in the UK, anyone who's in the UK or wherever you are, if you can get to Warwick, if you were thinking of going, they wouldn't be there and staying for it, but Alex and Heidi will be around. If you ever wanted to meet Alex or Heidi, there is an opportunity. Not many speedrunners have actually met Heidi. That was weird. I'm not quite sure what happened there. I also wasn't clearly not keeping an eye on my ammo. Yeah, sadly, I have had experience of being with people in the speedrun community that are not so nice. And that's kind of where I had an issue with UKSG. Some of the people that I had experience with would be at UKSG. As I say, I think I'd probably be able to deal with it now. I don't know. I still think I'd only go to UKSG if I knew for a fact there was going to be someone there that I knew. That I knew that I'd be able to spend time. Obviously, there's people there that I know. I've met HUDs, I've met Argic, I know the likes of them, but they're not the people I would hang out with. They wouldn't hang out with me. They've got their own friends. And I don't consider them friends. They are people I know. I know of them. I've met them. I'd want to, if I was to go back to UKSG, I'd want to go knowing there was someone I was going to be able to spend time with and hang out with.
Concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory too?
And again, that's kind of what I'm hoping that I can get out of Warwick. So I can actually meet some new people. Because the only minor criticism I would have about UKSG, and this I say this as a criticism because it's something that affects me. It doesn't affect everyone. UKSG is a little bit clicky. I hate that word. I hate the word click or clique or however you want to pronounce it. But UKSG is a little bit clicky. It is very much dominated by Sonic speedrunners. And if you are someone like me who is not that socially adept, it can feel like a bit of a challenge to sort of meet people and sort of get involved when so many people are already in big groups of friends. Yeah. I say that's a criticism. I'm not trying to say that it's a bad thing. Because of oh, damn, that's a time loss. That's a shame. I'm not necessarily trying to say that's a bad thing, because of course people are going to want to go and be with their friends and you know, group up. That's not a problem. All I say with that is I struggled at times to kind of find a way in to talk to people because they're already so much in, you know, in a friendship group that it's hard to sort of get in. I did have a relatively nice evening. I sat with a large group who clearly all knew each other, and they were all very friendly. But also with that same merit, if you want to go to UKSG to watch, be prepared for at least 2 Sonic blocks. That's the only other thing I'd say. you're probably going to have at least 2 Sonic blocks. I've considered whether I'd want to try and get into Sonic. That's the second speed game I ever learnt was Sonic Generations. I'm a huge Sonic fan. I love Sonic. I went to the over Christmas. I went to the cinema to see Sonic 3 on my own. The Saturday before Christmas, I did this run. This was the first time I did this run the Saturday before Christmas because Heidi and Alex went to see family. Whilst I was working, I did this run. And then on the Sunday night, I went and saw Sonic 3 on my own. I thought Sonic 3 was good. I don't think it was the best thing ever. I think Sonic 2's better. I thought Sonic 2 was better. I thought Sonic 3 I thought the 2 Robotnik storyline got a bit weird. But it was a good film. I wouldn't say it was a bad film. But I wouldn't say it was like I saw so many Sonic speedrunners on Blue Sky after the film came out, like going like as I would sometimes put it. It's not a very nice way of putting it. Absolutely creaming themselves over it. Being like, oh yeah, this is the best thing of my life. I genuinely saw someone at one point, I don't know if they were a Sonic speedrunner, if they just, I saw something on Blue Sky, someone like suggesting that it had changed their lives or something like that. I was like, it was all right. It was a half decent video game adaptation. Pretty in line with the other two. As with the other two, it has a weak story. The story is not that great. The characters are fun. The action scenes are pretty funny, are pretty funky and funny in times, and you know, all of that.
It came as a complete surprise
And
when the S3 data from GW.
Jim Carrey's performance was fantastic, as it always is. But the story has some stuff to be desired. There was several issues with the story. A lot of it. I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but for anyone who has seen it, it was never clear what Gunn's motive was. It made no sense at all in the film where Gunn stood at any point in the film. Particularly with Kristen Ritter's character. I had no idea why she was doing what she was doing.
Your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase.
Yeah.
You came
But
in
yeah,
handy.
it was as bait.
Jack,
If you liked the first 2 Sonic films, or if you're a Sonic fan, you will like it. You will enjoy it. The music was really good. They used Live and Learn at the right points. The music was really good.
you ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
Cool, all good. Beat that.
Are you awake yet, Jack? GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair.
I've often considered whether I'd want to try and get into Sonic speedrunning, but I don't think I'd want to. I did learn Vice City. I left the Grand Theft Auto speedrunners because someone I was having problems with in MGSR didn't want to talk about it in MGSR because they felt like the admins would just automatically be on my side, and decided to try and take it to the Grand Theft Auto one because he knew it was another Discord we were both in, and I left the Discord after that because I was like, I'm not particularly active in this, and that's just weird. They were not a very nice person. It was a person who said that I was untrustworthy because I was trying to because I was doing my own fundraiser to help me get to GDQ. You know, that thing that every that thing that every speedrunner who goes to GDQ tries to get help with. Ah, not great. Welcome back. Yeah, every single time I see a tweet or a skeet or whatever you want to call them, about people saying that they're raising money to help them get to GDQ, I always want to say something, but I hold back because I don't think it's fair. I was like, oh, I see. When you do it, everyone loves it. When I do it, I get told that I am untrustworthy. Oh, that was nice RNG. Thanks, Solidus. It was so bullshit. To be fair, it wasn't that. They just didn't like me and they were looking for excuses. That's all it was.
Of course. This is where we first
Right, so I will have to mute the audio again.
I remember.
And we'll see where we're at the end of this. I think this run definitely went better than my PB. There's no chance it didn't just because of Tanker. There weren't really many. The only Vamp 2 was a bit weird, but apart from that, oh, and I died just before I got my first unintentional death. I died just before I shot Semtex. I shot the Cypher when trying to get across the 1-2 connecting bridge. So I still think this will be a gold split. But we'll see. Yeah, Bomb Bridge. That's a good way of saying it. Bomb Bridge. Whilst we're here, what's my someone. Oh, Blues has said that there's fish in the sea in Metal Gear Solid 2. I've looked. I looked in the sea. I couldn't see any fish. We are now 3 hours and 34 minutes in. We're definitely ahead because the ending credits, I think it's like 9 minutes from the end of gameplay, and we're already like a minute or so in. So we're definitely ahead. Whilst we're going through the credits, seeing a few. Let's actually have, what time am I trying to beat? Multiple Metal Gear games. The world record for the MC Volume 1 no bonus games is 4 hours, 48 minutes, and 1 second. I've got to get under 4:48. And 4:53, correct. Actually my PB. That doesn't sound right. I'm sure I was closer than that. No, that's not my PB. That 4:53 is not my PB. My PB is 4:51.33. Maybe I didn't save my splits. Maybe that's why they felt a bit off. Yeah, not quite sure what happened there. Very strange. PP gate. But yeah, 448. I'm gonna be. I think I'll have a better idea. Obviously I'll have a better idea when we get to the end of MGS2. On that note, I should probably start getting MGS3 ready. At this moment in time, I don't think I'm gonna do it. I think Metal Gear 2 needed to be better. I don't think I made enough of the time saves in Metal Gear Solid. But don't know. I don't think Metal Gear Solid 3 was that bad. If I recall correctly, the only major time save I've got for MGS3, that's a very good idea, Hydrate. The only major time save I've got for MGS3 is Shagohod's Volgin. I'm pretty sure most of the run was fine. It was just simply I screwed up the second half of the Shagohod fight. But I can't remember exactly. Camera up, down, reverse. That's the only setting I need to change there. Load game. I will make sure that I right. Will make sure that I change over and everything well this time. So I'm not done with MGS2 just yet. I've still got a little bit to get through. Apparently I have a new comment on my MGS1 maybe you should remove the black plastic tray from the box and have a look, just in case. I think that might be that's someone I recognize the name of. I think that's someone suggesting I should check under the plastic of the box just in case it is the Integral Edition. It's definitely not the Integral Edition. There's another thing I do want to do at some point on the stream. I want to find some way of playing the Metal Gear Solid board game on stream. I have had some comments on my video about Tabletop Simulator. There are people working on it. I'm getting it into Tabletop Sim. So I will try and help those people if I can. Oh, also, what was the no fish? From what Lucifer said earlier, I'm going to assume, therefore, the no fish announcement is actually that, submissions close 1 week today. So get your submissions into no fish. According to the according to the announcement from Smitty, they've only got enough to fill 1 day of runtime. So I definitely get it in. At some point this year, I would like to do at least one Mansions of Madness stream. Because I've got a whole new set of people who might enjoy it now. It'd be really interesting to give it a go with some speedrun people. One of the reasons it started to get a little a little dull towards the end of it. I was just getting the same people over and over again, which is fine. Some of those people I consider friends now, or acquaintances at least. But yeah, it'd be interesting to get some speedrun people, or anyone who enjoys sort of tabletop board games would probably enjoy the Mansions of Madness stream experience. Good point, Lucifer. Thank you. Yes, that too. I describe Mansions of Madness as a light tabletop RPG. It's if Dungeons and Dragons was a board game, that you could play in one session. Right, skipping through the dialogue. All right, 2 minutes and 5 seconds ahead. Right, so Alt F4 out of that. Game audio is already back on. There. And yeah, this is the thing. OBS detects it correctly. It's very easy. It's very easy to swap between East and West. This marked the beginning of the now I'm 3 minutes ahead. What? Okay, I don't quite understand what happened with that split. Now suggests I'm 3 minutes ahead. It's very easy on OBS to swap between Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, and Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3, because OBS kind of detects them as the same game, because they kind of use the same executable. OBS can detect them the same. It's only Metal Gear Solid 1 that's then kind of an outlier. Oh, I will have worked with them. I would have worked with them as well at Pixel Perfect. That was a great run. Pixel Perfect 4, Smitty and two others did Clubhouse Games. It was our first ever 3-player run, and it was great. It was so cool to see. Oh, that was something I was going to say about. That was it. Thank you. That was something else I was going to say about Snake Eater Delta, about GDQ and people submitting it and getting it in. One solution, if there are quite a few people who want to do it, would be to do a race. Or a multiplayer, so certainly some sort of co-op. You couldn't really do a co-op. It'd be a race. you do a race. There's not really anything else you could do. Personally, I think for a game's first outing, a game like that, its first outing at a GDQ, it shouldn't be a race. It's like Astrobot's probably the best example of a GDQ. Astrobot wasn't a race and certainly should not have been a race. Astrobot, for its first outing, it was huge and big at the time. It needed to be... It needed to be a single-player run that everyone could enjoy and understand. That's the big thing. When you start doing races, it becomes much more difficult to keep track of what's actually happening in a speedrun. So certainly for a game's certainly an early outing, in speedrun marathons, races are a bad idea. What I could certainly see in the future for Delta, is you could do side-by-side runs with Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, do a side-by-side run of those two games. Also, I understand that Delta will have the option to either play with classic controls, so you have more of an overhead camera, and it's sort of classic controls like this, just plays like this does, or to have it play more like Ground Zero's Phantom Pain. So a comparison run between those two could be very interesting to see. If they're comparable. Depends how comparable they are. But as I say, not for its first outing. Right. We have one last hiccup to get over.
Yes.
We're good. 3 hours and 45 minutes in. I do not like that there is one final hiccup to throw the entire run out the window, but it exists. There is always a chance that Metal Gear Solid 3 will crash at the end of the Virtuous mission. Ever consider playing Metal Gear Online? Yeah, I've played it. I do have it. I have it. I won't have it up to date at the moment. But I have, as in Metal Gear Solid 4's online. I do have it on PCSX 3. I just haven't played it in ages. All right, time to blast our way through this. Oh, the MGS3 one. Oh, I didn't know that there was a revival project of that. Yes, I would be very much interested in playing that because I never played it when it came out. I played Metal Gear Online 2. I played Metal Gear Online 2 when it came out because I had Metal Gear Solid 4 on my PS3. I pre-ordered Metal Gear Solid 4 for my PS3. I played Metal Gear Online 3 because I had Phantom Pain when it came out, and there is Metal Gear Online 3 there. But if there is now a revival project for the original Metal Gear Online, I would be very interested in that. As I say, I never played it. I had Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence pre-ordered, but I never had my PS2 hooked up to the internet, so I could never play online. Yes, if that's a thing, I would definitely be interested. Metal Gear Online 2 had some really interesting ideas. And that did get a decent revival. Shit. Not sure what's going to happen here.
I see him.
Am I going to have to go up on the roof to get him? Can't see him. God damn it. Well, this is a massive time loss. That was not great. Roof guy strikes again. I wasn't in a headspace for that fight. I wasn't quite prepared for what I was supposed to be doing there. And I remembered a little bit too late. And yeah, that first grenade throw was just awful. Oh well. Keep going. But yeah, if MGO1 is available in some form to play, I definitely want to check that out. I am pretty good at Metal Gear Solid 3 these days. As I kind of feel like I could probably crack the online mode. I don't know if just that fight could possibly be it. Playing some sort of game where I can have viewers get involved would be good. I've been doing, mainly because for the past few years, all I've done is speedrun on the channel. I very rarely play anything else. I do want to carry on with our playthrough of Resident Evil 2. I really enjoyed Resident Evil 2. We finished Leon's A story. So I wouldn't mind checking out. I'm going to concentrate on Nice. That was a really good Ocelot fight. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. That is something else I've considered looking at for speedrunning, because I bet it's really interesting. I bet I know the Resident Evil speedruns are very popular. Yeah, doing more video stuff would be really useful. Something I really want to get back into this year and sort of get a good workflow. I've been pretty lazy over the last sort of 6 months. I've not been overly busy with work. I've had a fair bit of free time with work, and I've not used that time very wisely. I want to change that this year. I either want more work to do so that I, feel like I'm actually contributing a little bit more, or I need to really sort of get back into video editing properly. Good phase one. Oh, what? I think because I shot him first. There we go, that's fine. Yeah, that's why the main thing is the easiest time for me to do that kind of stuff is if I've got, half an hour of work, at work where because I work from home 3 days a week. So if I've got half an hour or so, that's, I can spend that doing a bit of video editing. Oh, thanks. Metal Gear is still a relatively niche speedrun. Yeah, that was horrible. Thanks, Ninja. Metal Gear is still a relatively niche speedrun. It's not super popular. It's still, I still find it difficult watching the likes of car job. I mean, there's lots of reasons to have issues watching car jobs. Ubisoft, stuff like that, where it's always Mario. Like all the interesting stuff, it's either Mario or something like. It's always really big you know, Tetris is obviously a long-standing, not necessarily speed game, but granted, Ubisoft did do a video on the Boba Skip. Whole Jobs never did a dedicated video on the Boba Skip, but did include it in a roundup video of the year.
This is HQ.
Hopefully that guy will interrupt. Yep, that's fine. I get into here without those two guards being in the way. That's actually perfect. They didn't show up at all. You would not be probably. Oh, good God! You would probably not be surprised how many viewers I've had know me from my Boba Skip video. As I say, Metal Gear is still a relatively niche speedrun. And it's kind of one of the things with speedrunning that you don't really consider very often, is that you're probably only going to get, for the majority of the time, I wouldn't say this for every case, but for the majority of the time, you're probably only going to get watched by other people who do your speedrun. You know, that's not the case every single time. I'm absolutely not saying that. I'm not, for example, saying that the only people who are watching right now are people who speedrun Metal Gear Solid 3. But the majority of your audience are going to be other people who speedrun your game. Because they're the people who are most interested in it. And that's where the certainly most of my audience had some sort of history with Metal Gear and speedrunning in some capacity. Again, not saying that's everyone, but for a lot of people that is the case. And that's where something like the that's somewhere where like the Sonic community absolutely thrives, because there are so many Sonic games I've finally remembered to pick up the handkerchief in an RTA very easy run. I did it. My world records have never been anything particularly fantastic. I tend to have world records in very niche things. I do have a couple of world records, or older world records, that I'm pretty proud of. I did for a very short time hold the Metal Gear Solid PC very easy world record in any percent. And there was one in particular that I really worked hard at. And that was good. My blindfolded MGS2 tanker is one of the best speedruns I've ever done. But a lot of my world records come from them being games that no one else really plays. I have 2 multiple Metal Gear world records because I'm the only person who's ever done them. Which is the Shadow Moses trilogy and the Frog Tags trilogy, which the Frog Tags trilogy I invented. Yeah. Thank you. I'll certainly take being pretty good. I will definitely accept that. Right. He comes over. We revive.
He wasn't dead after all.
Throw the stun grenades. Turn around. Knife ready. Slash. 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 There we go. Fear done.
You're pretty good.
Thanks, Cosmic. Yeah, there's nothing really to take from that. It's how it is. Some people do really well, some people don't. I don't put myself out there enough. I don't network. That's my big issue. I'm not part of a big community. I certainly did much better before MGSR collapsed because I had a network of people behind me. Yeah, if I was gonna be, you know, uber successful, then I would need to be putting in the time that a full-time streamer does, and I'm never going to get to that level. But I'm pleased with what I have. I enjoy speedrunning. I enjoy chatting with my community, and it gives me an opportunity to go to events and meet people and do stuff. I love doing marathons. I love helping out with marathons. It's taught me how to code. You know, I taught myself coding, and that's been a lot of fun. Right, the end. We are going to be doing the fast end, so I do need to be careful with this fight. I haven't practiced it in a little while, so here's hoping it goes fine. There's only one bit that I really need to be majorly sure that I get right. I think I fucked it up. Yeah, I have. I needed to hit him. I needed to quick reload. I've also only got 2 stun grenades, which I think is fine. That's got him. Yeah, I'm fine. That's okay. Second time round, that was absolutely fine. Bubble box. Where's in the gun? Still on. Still good. That's my second unintentional death. It depends how faithful they keep it to the original. I'm really hoping they don't. I really don't want them to keep it faithful. I want it to be different. Oh yeah, charity. £350. I'm not singing. Yay. Always nice. Yeah, for the motorcycle section, you have to play the PS4, you have to play the PS5 version in performance mode, so that it doesn't lag. Yes, it does. Not a huge amount, but it does have some. Ground Zeroes is a pain in the arse speedrunning on on PC because of the draw distance. The draw distance is kind of balked. So there's like one trick that doesn't work properly. Sometimes it's really weird. It's about draw distance. It's about number of enemies on the screen. It's I don't know how much people I don't know how much people here know about Ground Zeroes. But there's a mission, one of the missions, can't remember the name of it. You have to take out 2 enemies. The eye and the finger. They were a sniper. They're a sniper duo that you've been hired to go and assassinate. And the way that the speed run's done is you go to this one point near the start, and without this, just by using the scope of your standard rifle, you can shoot them both. But on the PC version, because the draw distance is kind of balked, one of them you sometimes can't see. And it's really weird. Like, you can zoom in, and you can use your scope to zoom in and look at them, and then and tag them, and then when you try and look at them through your rifle sight, you can't see them anymore. It's really annoying. Thanks, Rusi. Yes, I wanted to give this run one last attempt before I gave it up completely. And last week I was gonna do it on Tuesday, but then I'd been in the office all day with work. I've been in the office all day with work, and I just really didn't feel like it, and I figured I'm gonna need to do it on a weekend where I've not been at work. I considered doing it last night, but AGDQ was still on, and it was the Crazy Taxi live band one. So I figured that was a really bad time. I figured there might have been some people who'd want to watch that instead. Not quite sure what he was doing there. That was so cool. It's been so much of a problem for Crazy Taxi over the years. They couldn't do GDQ because of the licensed music. Yeah, really, really nice. Oh, I think there's another time save coming up. I'm pretty sure I screwed up Rykov. I'm pretty sure Rykov took me 2 attempts. I can't remember. I did the only run of AGDQ I've seen is I didn't watch all of it, but I watched the first 2 runs of the original Super Mario Brothers race because I was really interested in the tech. Double what? Should be fine. All good. I didn't go for the extra grab. I think that's a time save. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that took me 2 attempts. A favorite GDQ run? What, of what's of just gone, or of like all time? Because all time, there was a little run at SGDQ 2023 of Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. There's been a couple of Taz's that I've thought were extremely impressive. There's a I remember I'm going to mute the audio here because this is also horrible. There was a run, there was a Taz of, I think it was Dr. Kawashiwi's brain training, which is really funny. There was a Taz of Mario Kart Wii that was really funny. Those two are two that I've always remembered. I'd like to think of a run that actually had people rather than robots. That I find particularly memorable. One that I remember quite fondly from SGDQ 23 when I went was a Ratatouille run, which was the Yes Chef. The commentators were all like speaking to each other as though they were chefs. And that was pretty fun. I remember watching that one. I think of past ones. Oh shit! I don't know if. Okay, I'm opening the menu here doesn't change anything. Peanuts run. Yeah, those are also pretty good. Trying to think of like some older ones. I can't remember what year it was. It would have been like probably 2013. No, wouldn't have let that. 2014, 2015 maybe. I got one of my donations read out during a run of Codec 144.75. During a run of Bionic Commando 2.
You must have your limits.
That one was pretty fun because there was a glitch. There's a glitch in Bionic Commando 2 which causes Spencer to just constantly keep screaming. And that was pretty funny. Bastard. Yeah, obviously since I sort of joined MGSR, I'm getting my donations read out got a bit easier because I actually knew people who were running, so I could get donations in that way. Yeah, I remember. I remember having a couple of donation messages read out in the past. And this is long before I was a speedrunner. This is just when I was watching as a fan. Oh, excuse me. Run, 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 run. I got the handkerchief this time, so this is going to be... No, I think no. The only Metal Gear Solid 1 speedrun I've watched is Plywood's for a GDQ. Because Plywood did MGS1 any percent PC. I remember watching it for the first time and he did the vent glitch and I fucking jumped out of my chair. And I was like, what? I was like, you can't just skip half of the game. What? It was incredible. I haven't spoken to Plywood in a while. I probably should reach out and see how he's doing. We collaborated quite a bit last year on Pampers and Salim, but I haven't spoken to him much lately. Yeah, Kevin. I know he's taken it. He's been doing a lot trying to. I think he's gone back to school. He's been trying to sort of work out what he's going to do with his life, because he's not been enjoying like work and stuff. No, I always forget the handkerchief's a weapon. I always forget that the handkerchief's a freaking weapon. I miss Plywood's content. It's always very good. Always very thorough and methodical. I learned Metal Gear Solid 1 watching Plywood's tutorials. I learned Metal Gear Survive watching Plywood's tutorials. I learned I think I learned Ghost Babel watching Plywood's tutorials. I definitely learned Zone of the Enders watching Plywood's tutorials. There's a bit of a theme here, as you can probably tell. I think that's it. Plywood's great. Plywood is very dedicated at stuff that he enjoys. Like when he was really big into Metal Gear, because he was an admin of MGSR. But he dedicated a lot of time into guides and writing and stuff like that. He really, if he's got a passion for something, he'll really do well. If you want to watch a really good Plywood speedrun, watch Pampers and Celine. It's insane. I watched Plywood's run of Pampers and Celine for the first time, and it pretty much put me off running Pampers and Celine because I was like, I will never be able to do this. Couple books B, not A. That's a mistake I've made in the past. I think that's all I need. Fun fact. I'll give you a fun little fact about Plywood. Well, it's not necessarily about Plywood, but as we're on the subject, I can give you a little fun fact about it. Because Plywood and Lighty are a couple. If you didn't know that, then they're not secretive about it. And I'm good friends with Lighty. I haven't spoken. I'll be honest, I haven't spoken to her really after Pixel Perfect collapsed. I really should reach out to her. Because Lighty was someone I was closely confiding in. Plywood was one of the first people in the world to know that Heidi was pregnant. Plywood knew Heidi was pregnant before our own parents did. Yes, I believe, because obviously, if you saw SGDQ 2023, you'll know that we announced to the world that we were pregnant. I believe at that moment in time, The only people who knew... hang on, I should probably not hit that. I'm pretty sure the only people who knew at that time were our immediate families. Plywood and Lighty. And like Heidi's best friend. I'm pretty sure those are the only people in the world who knew before we made that announcement. I can tell you my two commentators, Metal Glen Solid and Vermilion, for my Twin Snakes run, they didn't know. I actually told them beforehand, I told them in the practice room beforehand that when it came to the end of the run and sort of doing shout outs and stuff, I was going to let the two of them go first because I had something I wanted to announce. And this wasn't too long after the whole MGSR kerfuffle and everything sort of blew up. And Glenn was really concerned that I was going to say something like really negative about MGSR or, you know, call out people and stuff like that. And he actually asked Heidi about it. He said, what is he going to say? It was like, what? Do you know what Nick is planning on saying? Because he was really concerned that I was going to like out a bunch of people for being dicks and shit like that. And I was like, no, don't worry. It's got nothing to do with MGSR. It's something personal. It's fine. You don't have to worry about it. But yeah, they didn't know. I think the only other like, obviously they didn't know what I was going to say. They didn't know what I was going to say, but they knew I was going to be saying something. I think the only other person who knew I was going to be saying something was a T-Tree, because the T-Tree was hosting. I'm also pretty, I consider a T-Tree a friend as well. T-Tree's a cool guy. Basically any really popular Metal Gear runner who isn't in MGSR because they were banned. Is all I'd say. Actually, the only thing I'd follow up with that is that some of them were banned because of the way I was treated by them, as well as others. It wasn't exclusively me. There were a few people. I would still like to see MGSR do some more stuff again. And I think enough time has passed now where if MGSR wanted to do stuff, I would be more than happy to help. I wouldn't want to lead. The last two events MGSR held, I led them. And nothing has happened since. I wouldn't want to lead them. To be honest, if MGSR was to do anything sort of event-wise, I don't think anyone who was involved on either side of any of the drama should be involved with the events. I don't think I should be involved with the events. I think what MGSR could really do with is a new, fresh set of people. Oh, thank you. What MGSR could do with is a new, fresh set of people who have no idea what it was that happened and can you know, see everything in a different light. And if that means I have to be excluded from that, I'm more than happy with that. Because I do think that's the only way MGSR is ever going to flourish again and actually do events and things, is if there is a new set of people who can actually take on the mantle. And to take the administration away from Glenn, Roy, and Chooser, because they're all still too close. Well, they're all part of it. And get some fresh people, fresh faces, new, young people who are really passionate about the game. Because I stood up for people. Pretty much. But I stood up for other people who were being harassed.
I planted one C3 charge.
By people who were not very nice. Froggy.
The shadow hut's not here yet.
Anyway.
Let it come closer. It's still too early.
Wait for it.
The shadow hut's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's here.
Right. Got it. Okay, that was a nice recovery. Beautiful. That was a fantastic phase 2 as well. We're good. As much as I definitely disagree that punching down horseshit. As much as I agree speedrunning should be about collaboration and sharing, I really miss racing as well though. I do really miss racing. I used to love it. But I suppose racing is about collaboration. You need to be able to collaborate with people to race. Except for the non-lethal takedowns. I'm really pleased with that bowl. That was a really good recovery on the phase 1. I completely screwed up that first shot. But recovered that quite nicely. I'm always down to clown. Races, co-op, events. I've said it many times before. If you DM me and say I've got an event on, can you help? I'll do it because I will be so chuffed that you thought of me and DM'd me. Just ask Osborne. He's done it twice now. Twice now Osborne's come to me, DM'd me and said, we've got an event on, would you help? And I've gone, yeah, of course I will. Yeah. Couple of... Unless, if it's money related, I can't help. I've got $15,000 of credit card debt. I do have credit card debt. It's not $15,000. I am not a wealthy person. I do all right. Oh, here's a question that you folks might be able to Hey folks, have you heard of Lucifer 9783? You can also just call them Lucifer. They're great. You should check them out on their stream. I don't like saying no. I like being helpful. It's the thing that I always like. It's the thing that I always like at work. I always liked being that go-to person at work. That, you know, you got a problem. If you got a problem, yes, I'll solve it. Get out my deck and at the bin. I can't. I don't know the song. I'll lead when I need to, but I love being someone that can help and do shit. And that's why I left my old job. There's always a story. It's pretty much. That's not necessarily true. It's not that I got walked all over. It's that I went to my manager and said, I am known for this. I am very, very good at my job. And I know I'm the kind of person who, if someone has a problem and they need someone to help them with it, I will do it. The only thing is I don't think that helps me in any way whatsoever. Can you help me? And nothing ever happened. I got to the point with my old job where I was a master of all trades. I could do anything within my job role, and more. I was very, very helpful to people. I knew the company inside and out, but I couldn't progress because I didn't have the exact skills necessary to move into any other role. The only thing that I would have been good at would have been being, like, the leader of my team. And when that job opportunity came up and I didn't get it, that's when I knew it was time to leave.
Here comes our jump.
Yeah. Oh, also, I had I had a couple of mental breakdowns, and my company just didn't care. My line manager didn't care. The company as a whole didn't seem to care, and they were work-related mental breakdowns, and nobody seemed to care. I was just left to deal with it on my
Let me
own.
have some more.
I'm much better now. I'm much better now for different. I'm better now for those reasons. I'm struggling a little bit at the moment for different reasons. If I can avoid it at all costs, I will never go back into a customer facing role. When I joined the entertainers head office, which was where I used to work. Don't work there now. I'm not telling you where I work now. Don't mind telling you where I used to work. When I was at the entertainers head office, when I first started working there, when I first started working for the entertainer, I was in a shop. That was all right. Until my line manager left. I loved my manager. The manager of my shop when I first worked there. She's a good friend. She was actually one of the first people to know I was leaving the company. And I told her that I was leaving the company, and she told me she was doing the same at the same time. That was pretty hilarious. Yeah, I worked in a shop, and then I moved house, and I left the company, moved house, left the company because I was moving house, that's when where the fuck is Eva? She went back. Eva, why did you go back? Oh, god damn it. My time's slowly slipping away. I don't think this is it, folks. Remember, I think from beating the boss, it's 11 minutes. So I'm pretty sure I'd need to be beating the boss now to have world record. Unfortunately, this isn't it. I'm pretty sure it's 11 minutes. Even if it's 10 minutes, it's not enough. Yeah, it's not world record. It might be sub 50. It might be sub 450 though. I don't know why Eva turned around. I'm very confused by that. Thanks. I probably won't submit. I won't submit this. I won't submit this one only because I don't want anyone to have to watch through 2 of these. Even though this will be a better time. But also, this had the screw up with the recording of Metal Gear Solid 2, so I don't have to worry about dealing with that. A bit of time, a bit more time and effort. And without the screw ups, I could do this, but I need to move on. I need to move on with my speedrunning life and do other things.
Let's see what you're made of. Excellent, Jack. Better than I remember.
Oh, it's finished though. It's gonna be damn close though. It really is close. Ooh, that sounds interesting.
Take this.
Programming is something that is always going to be needed. One thing I did do. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. I was saying about joining, about the Entertainer and about being customer facing. When I first joined the Entertainer's head office, I joined their customer service department. I was in that department less than a year until I moved to the operations team, which is not customer facing. Because I fucking hated it. Absolutely detested being in customer services. One thing I did do at my current job, I think I did, it must have been October, November. People are awful.
There's only room for
people are stupid.
And one snake.
Individual persons can be smart, funny, clever, but people in general are stupid and bad. Right, there we go. It is now completely out of my hands. It's not world record, but it is gonna be close. I think the problem I've got with this world record now that I've done another run and I'm gonna have a better idea of where we're at with it, is that it's not that I need to do these runs perfectly. It's that I can't afford to make a mistake. I've got to be able to do all 5 of these games back to back without mistakes. I can lose time I can do bits a little bit clumsily, or it doesn't have to be perfect, but I can't afford any mistakes. I think that's the crux of this now. There is only one other surefire thing I can do to save more time, and that is to try and do loading trick for MGS 2 and 3. And cut down on some loading times. You're right, though. The title does say one last attempt. I don't think that means forever. I'm sure I will come back to this at some point. This is certainly one that I could submit to marathons if they're really long marathons that are doing really, really long-a-thon. If by this time or if by October, when really, really long-a-thon's back on again, if I haven't learnt European Extreme for MGS2 and I can't do the full Extreme run, then maybe I submit all 5 instead. The only thing is that then I've got to relearn all 5. Well, not relearn, but I've got to practice all 5 again. I'll certainly take suggestions. I have been having some thoughts and considerations of my own for non-Metal Gear games. Resident Evil 2, I've considered, though I know Resident Evil is a bit of a funky speedrunning scene. They've had a couple of issues in the last couple of years. And it's a very saturated market. Unmetal. Not heard of that one. I did look at learning Chamber of Secrets on PS2. That's the one PS2 game I've had a lot of experience with. It wasn't, I didn't really enjoy going back through it again. But also these days, I'd probably just avoid Harry Potter games. Just because of the whole issue with J.K. Rowling and shit like that. Heidi's now said that she's grown out of Harry. Heidi, as a kid, I was a big Harry Potter fan. I loved the movies. I loved the books. But sort of pretty much once the final film came out and I'd watched it a few times, at that point I was kind of like, yeah, that's fine. I'll always enjoy, don't get me wrong, I'll always enjoy Harry. I mean, they were on last night. Chamber of Secrets was on last night and we sat and watched half an hour of it just because it was on TV. I'll still always enjoy them. I love them. And without a shadow of a doubt, the best thing to come out of the Harry Potter films is Daniel Radcliffe. If you enjoy watching Daniel Radcliffe in the Harry Potter films, watch nearly anything else he's been in. Don't watch Lost Island or whatever that weird film with Sandra Bullock was called, because that was awful. But Daniel Radcliffe is an absolutely incredible actor, but his best work is anything that wasn't Harry Potter. Don't get me wrong, he was fantastic. I've not seen Horns. I've seen bits of Horns, and I know Horns was like tentatively received. But yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that Dan was a bad Harry Potter. Dan was absolutely fantastic as Harry Potter. He was perfect in that role. But he's so much more interesting in everything else he's done since. I put Guns Akimbo up there as one of my favorite films. Guns Akimbo is fantastic. Definitely my favorite Daniel Radcliffe film. If you've had the opportunity to see the series Miracle Workers is also really good. I haven't watched season 4 of Miracle Workers yet because I have no way of watching it outside of, I think I'd have to pay for Sky Comedy or Sky Atlantic or something like that. Miracle Workers is great. I still need to watch Swiss Army Man, because I know that's another one of his really good ones. I just haven't had the opportunity to watch it. Last year I finally watched Weird, the Al Yankovic film. I'm a big Weird Al Yankovic fan as well. I've seen Weird Al live a couple of years ago. We went, and Alex shares his birthday with Weird Al Yankovic as well. And yeah, when I first heard that Dan Radcliffe was going to be playing Weird Al in this Weird Al biopic, it's not a biopic. It's complete bullshit, but that's the kind of the point of it. Weird Al is incredible in that someone in the music industry who has never stepped a toe out of line. You'll never hear a bad thing said against him. He's never committed any crimes. He's never been involved in any, with drugs or just anything. I'll say Weird Al is just an incredible artist. Considering, in the music industry, you always hear of, certainly for someone who's been in the industry that long. Weird Al is very tall, yes. And Dan Radcliffe is not the tallest guy. Right, and that is world record time. 4:48:01. So I can get to the end of Metal Gear Solid 3's credits. That's all that's left. Yeah, Weird Al was fantastic. I've enjoyed his music ever since I was a teenager. I had a friend at school who had an older sister who I then was my girlfriend for a short time. And they introduced me to Weird Al, and I've been loving them ever since. I saw his tour a couple of years ago. It was the Ill-Advised Self-Vanity Tour, something. It was named something weird like that. It was a tour where he didn't play any parodies. All of the songs on the tour, he did like a medley of stuff at the end, but they were lyrics to his parodies, but to different tunes. But for the majority of the show, they were all his original songs. So he played stuff like Bob, the Horoscope song. Of course, he did Albuquerque, because Albuquerque's like one of his best gig show, and Heidi just didn't understand what was going on when he got confused and started again. He didn't do the whole thing again, as he has done in some tours. But yeah, Daniel Radcliffe playing him in the Weird Al film is brilliant. It's very, very fun. And there is 4 hours and 50. So sadly, it's not sub 450 either. Yeah, not all of his songs are parody. There are some genuine originals. He has a lot of pastiche songs. So pastiche is for those who don't know the term, is where it is his original song, but it is very much heavily influenced by someone else. So the best example for Weird Al is Bob. If you've heard the song Bob, which is a song full of palindromes. Every single line of the song is a palindrome. It's, my and Enrico, a German am I, never odd nor even, did I have a hi-fi? Madam, my madam, too hot to hoot. No lemons, no melons. I can't remember it all, but yeah, the whole song is palindromes. And wait for it. Time. 4 hours, 51 minutes, and 16 seconds. Now, remember, for some reason, my splits weren't my PB. I don't quite know why my splits weren't my PB, but they weren't. What I can tell is that my actual PB was 4 hours, 51 minutes, and 33 seconds. So yes, by Jesus, over a near 5 hour speed run, I have PB'd I've PB'd by 17 seconds. There were only 17 seconds between this and my old PB. What the fuck? That also explains what happened with the time saves and all of that, because I wasn't running against my actual PB. So I'll save this because this is actually my PB now. Reset. Save those splits. They are now saved. So yeah, it is a PB. First run of the year. First PB of the year. Nice. But yeah, still some way behind. Still 51:16, so 15 seconds, 2 minutes and 15 seconds behind world record. When you still consider the time losses I had in that.
You're pretty good.
Thank you. When you consider the time losses I had in that, let's switch on. You can see a bit more of my lovely face. When you consider the time losses in that, yes, I think I could do it. MGS3 was apparently a big letdown, and that doesn't surprise me. I completely screwed up. It took me 2 attempts to do the end. I completely screwed up the Ocelot unit, and there were a couple of other bits where I wasn't concentrating. And Eva turned around at the start of the last room. Like, what? Yeah. If I don't think I'd need to grind this. I think, like, a couple more attempts, but a couple more attempts is another 10 hours of speed runs. And yeah, I don't think I do care enough. One thing that would be worth having a look at, actually, just to get a bit of an idea, is what my IGTs were for some of them. Because I thought MGS2 was pretty good. MGS1 I thought was pretty good. So it'd be interesting to go back and look at what my RTAs and IGTs were compared to previous runs and see if any of those were particularly good. Yeah, I think now all 5 of these games are certainly of a level where if I felt I needed to come back to it, I could probably do it. I could probably do it relatively easily. And I think, this will always be something I've got in my back pocket if I need it for whatever reason. I don't know why you'd need a 5-hour speed run in your back pocket, but sometimes it is useful. And yeah, a little bit of work, and I can definitely shave the 2.5 minutes that I need to make this the world record. But I don't want to spend that effort doing that for a run that nobody cares. Nobody cares about this. The world record is only the world record because only 2 people in the world have attempted this run. Me and House. We're the only 2 people who've tried this run. In the grand scheme of things, nobody cares. And multiple Metal Gear runs have always been gimmicky, but I love them. I really enjoy. I like putting them together, and I like showing them off together. I think it's really cool. I think it's a fun time. But yeah, we'll be moving on and doing some other stuff. as I say, as far as Metal Gear goes, I might go straight into Snake Eater 3D just because a Metal Gear Mobile I should take a look at some point. What is the top Metal Gear speedrun? That's a very good question. It's changed hands a couple of times. And of course you gotta be aware of the fact that some games have multiple games, if that makes sense. Metal Gear Solid 2, for example, is split across 3. There are, ignoring category extensions, there are 3 different Metal Gear Solid 2s on speedrun.com. There is Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, there is Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, and there is Metal Gear Solid 2 HD Edition. I don't think that's the case for Metal Gear Solid 3. I don't think they did that with 3. I'm pretty sure with 3... I'm pretty sure with 3, it's... the category... yes, the categories are certainly split, but they're not split into separate games. No, for Metal Gear Solid 3, it's just split between... in fact, it's called Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater / Subsistence, and then Metal Gear Solid 3 HD Edition. But the last I knew, the last I know Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, PC Very Easy, was very popular. Metal Gear Solid PC Very Easy, PC Easy was very popular, and this might come as a bit of a shock or surprise, it's not actually here anymore, because where's Metal Gear Rising? Am I blind? Am I being blind and Metal Gear Rising's not... Is Metal Gear Rising no longer part of Metal Gear... It's part of the Metal Gear series. Now that I go to a different screen, I don't know what I was looking at before. Is it because it's not mainline? Is I only looking at main... Oh, so I can see 20 main games and 15 category extensions. Oh, because I was searching for Metal Gear Solid 2. That's why. I'm a dumbass. Anyway, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance was also very, very popular. Those are the 3 that I know of like half consistently swapped hands. Metal Gear Solid 2 PC Very Easy. Sorry, Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance PC Very... yes, that was Mecha. For the GDQ that Mecha was in, MGSR, this was before MGSR fell apart, MGSR did did what they called a warning shot. They used to do an event called Warning Shot, where before every GDQ event, they do a small event where all of the GDQ runners from the community would do a stream together showing off their runs. If anyone needed help getting there, like if anyone needed financial assistance, then they would also open up donations to allow people to do it. That year, it was Joseph Joestar running Metal Gear, Limes running Metal Gear Solid 2, and Mecha running Rising Revengeance, and I interviewed all 3 of them as part of the event, as part of the stream. We did they did their run, and then whilst the next person was getting set up, I did an interview with them on stream. I had some questions pre-prepared just to ask them, about, you know, how they felt about the run that they just did, how they feel going to GDQ, and some other stuff. So yeah, I actually had a conversation on stream. You can watch it. It'll be on MGSR's YouTube channel. I'll see if I can find it. Yeah, I had a conversation. I mean, if you watch the GDQ run, you'll know that he's a freaking weird guy. But yeah, he was very odd talking to. I mean, he's Russian. I think he's Russian. So it was difficult anyway. He is a very good runner. But yeah. The fuck's this MGSR Gaming? The fuck's this? Oh, it's about Madden. Oh, I just found another MGSR on. Can't find MGS. Oh, because it's not cool. I'm just searching MGSR. It's Metal Gear Speedrunners. If I search Metal Gear Speedrunners, I'll probably find the channel. Ha! Nice. I don't know if this is just because of my cache, but I've searched Metal Gear Speedrunners on YouTube, and the first hit is my Boba Skip video. Wait, what? There's a video from Jag 3 months ago. He beat a Metal Gear Solid 1 in less than 20 minutes. It's a mod. The fuck is this mod? A mod that doesn't exist. I click on it and it goes 404 not found. What is this mod? I might just watch the video. That seems a bit unfair to suggest that you've beaten Metal Gear Solid in less than 20 minutes, but it's a mod. Like, what? Anyway. I'll have to watch the video. So, anyway, we were saying Metal Gear Solid 2 PC very easy has 105 runs. Metal Gear Solid any percent PC easy has 101 runs. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, any percent New Game Plus Hard, which I believe is the most popular, 129 runs. The most popular Metal Gear speedrun is Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. There you go. Oh shit, I just realised. I closed my bloody tab for Jag's video in it. I was on here looking for MGSR so I could try and find this video. Filters. Channel. MGS Runners, there it is. I'm no rookie. Where's Warning Shot? I can't find it. Assuming it, that's assuming it got put on. It might. There's Warning Shot from 2022. It wasn't that one. I don't think they got put on the channel. I can't find them. I don't think they ever got put on YouTube. Because actually, no, it was after 2022. It was... Yeah, it was after 2022. Did the Metal Gear Rising have some fun tech to make it popular? There's a lot of out of bounds in Metal Gear Rising. No, they wouldn't have deleted them. I just don't think they ever got uploaded. I can, because there's there's stuff from the Metal Gear 35th anniversary. There's stuff from the 2022 relay, and then and then that was the last video 2 years ago. So yeah. Dear Cosmic, I should probably. It's 1:15 in the morning for me now. Yeah, maybe maybe they just never got uploaded. I don't know. I don't think, unless they were highlighted on Twitch. The only other thing. Filter by highlights. MGS2 normal tournament. There are highlights on Twitch that are not on YouTube. Summer Warning Shot 2022. Right. It's not on YouTube, but it is on it's not on YouTube, but it is on oh, did I oh no, the highlight. The fuck? The only amazingly enough, it seems the only oh no. Yeah, they're all no, they are all here. Summer Warning Shot 2022. Yeah, I found them. They're all split into different highlights. It's just the first one that I found was the first one in the list is the interview with Mecha. Yes. That video is the interview with Mecha. Yeah, so yeah, they're all highlighted on Twitch. They were just never put onto YouTube. Yeah, very, very weird guy. Yeah, the whole thing. I'm pretty sure he went down the route with me with the whole don't call it world records, call it world's best run that people are aware of, or something. As I say, weird guy. Very, very unhinged. It was embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. It was so weird to watch. I remember some of the things I asked him about. I asked him about some of his other speed runs because he's got some really weird speed runs. Like he's speed run the tutorial of Dead by Daylight. I think he's even got some League of Legends speed runs in there. It's really weird. Not long. I think it was known within a week. It was for those who don't actually know what it was that happened. Mecha did 2 runs. They did a run of Metal Gear Solid Rising Revengeance New Game Plus Hard. Had commentary, had 2 commentators with him, and it was actually a really good run. It was fantastic. The commentators were fantastic. They had a blast. It was really, really good. And then there was an incentive for him to do the Blade Wolf DLC. Yeah, I should say the first run was a decent run and it was legit. The first run was fine. They had an incentive to do the Blade Wolf DLC. And they gave him some time to set it up. They didn't go straight into it. Oh, I should also note, this was when this was during COVID. So at this time, GDQ was online only. Though this was not live, this was all from home. So he did the Blade Wolf 2 DLC run, and he got a world record in it, and it was pretty much a perfect run. But what happened was somebody noticed during the final boss fight of the run, it was something like when the final boss fight faded in, there was some dialogue that faded in on the subtitles or something like that. And somebody realized that the way it faded in or the way something appeared would only happen upon dying to the boss and restarting from a checkpoint. It doesn't happen the first time. Oh yeah, he he did stuff weird. There was a couple of clicks out of place and stuff like that. Oh yeah, the whole time he was on camera pretending to play. It was a video. He was playing a spliced video of his best segments. And he put his best segments together. As I say, someone noticed that the way he loaded into the final boss would only occur if he died and was restarting from a checkpoint, not the first time you start the final boss fight. And that's how he was discovered. And as soon as it was discovered, he completely owned up to it. Yeah, something like that. He completely owned up to it. He actually joined MGSR for he was already in MGSR anyway, but he joined MGSR voice chat for one afternoon to talk with people, to explain himself and answer questions about it. And basically, as soon as that chat was done, he was banned from MGSR. Because MGSR was because it was just, everything that he came out with was just bullshit. It was all just this self-righteous. He felt like he deserved. He felt like he'd not done anything wrong, and it was, you know, the skill of showing it and being able to develop. I don't know. It was all very self-serving bullshit. I wasn't involved. I wasn't in that chat. I was at work at the time, I think. But yeah, nobody agreed with anything that he said, and he was booted. He's still in the Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear Rising is kind of separate from MGSR. There are Metal Gear Rising runners in MGSR, and there is a space dedicated to it. But Metal Gear Rising kind of has its own Discord server and is its own thing. And he's still quite welcome in there. His GDQ run was still on the boards for a while because they put it down as a segmented run. And yeah, I don't know. If it were down to me, he'd never be. He should have been banned from speedrun.com as well. You do something. Yeah, it was a charity event. You do some. People paid money because people. It was a donation incentive. People specifically donated to see that run, and he cheated them out of it. It's just pathetic. It's completely awful. There was no excuse for it. It was one of the only things that the whole of MGSR has ever got behind and agreed on, that he should have just been banned straight away. It was quite incredible. Metal Gear Rising is one that I've considered learning. I have considered learning. I've played Metal Gear Rising quite a lot. I've completed it several times. I own it on Xbox 360 and on Steam. I have considered it. It's a very, very different type of game, though. But it'd be interesting. I've not done a hack and slash before, so it would make sense to do it. I know the game. I know the story. I know how it works. So it's, it kind of makes sense if I was going to do a hack and slash. Whoops, I hadn't noticed the auto mod queue there had come up. Unfortunately, it's expired, so I can't let it through. Yeah, I have considered Metal Gear Rising. I already talked about Resident Evil. One that I've been thinking about lately, and I don't know exactly how I do it or what exactly I do. And this is probably, you're probably gonna think, where the f does this come from? Donkey Kong Country. I was thinking of past Game Boy games. I've never owned a Nintendo 64. I barely played on a Nintendo 64, but I had the Game Boy Color version of Donkey Kong Country and really enjoyed it as a kid. And I know Donkey Kong Country is a very popular speedrun. So that would be a really interesting one to look at. It's just I don't know how, because if I was gonna do it, I guess I should do the Nintendo 64 version, because I don't even know if the the Game Boy version is available as a speedrun. Donkey Kong Country. Oh, Donkey Kong Country is a SNES game as well. It's not even Nintendo 64. What am I talking about? It's a Super Nintendo game. There's the Wii Virtual Console. So I suppose I could try and play it on my Wii, or I could get this. Problem is with the I could get the SNES Classic version on my Switch, but the problem with that is you have to sign up for that, and I'm not doing that. You can emulate the SNES though, apparently. Yeah, I don't actually know if the Game Boy version is. I don't know if the Game Boy version has its like own, and I don't know how much different the Game Boy version is from the SNES. The word country appears 13 times on the game list. There it is. Yeah, it's it. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Color. It has its own leaderboard. Has its own leaderboard. It's a 45-50 minute run. The Game Boy Color version was the first Game Boy game I ever owned. Me and my brother got Game Boy Colors for Christmas one year. I got the sort of teal blue version. He got the lime green version. I got Donkey Kong Country, and he got Donald Duck Quack Attack. Or Donald Duck Going Quackers, I believe it's called in the US. The very next games we got were Pokemon Red and Pokemon Yellow. There's a leaderboard for Funky Fishing. An 87% category. What's that? So, yeah, that would be... I don't know how different Donkey Kong Country is... how different the Game Boy version is from the SNES version. But it's a game I remember very well. It's clearly not a very long game. Is the SNES version even faster? The SNES version's 33 minutes. Certainly on the Virtual Console, it's 33 minutes. In fact, the world record for the SNES version is dead on 30 minutes. So yeah, that's something I might consider. It's from looking at the leaderboard, it certainly looks like you're allowed to emulate it, but if you emulate it, it goes on to the Virtual Console run. Yeah, you're allowed to emulate the SNES version, but it goes onto the Virtual Console. If you're running... actually, there's a SNES EMU run on the official leaderboard as well. I'd have to play through the SNES version just to see how different it is from the Game Boy version. But yeah, that's something I've considered because it's a Nintendo game. It's a very different game. Are you allowed to play modded Wii emulated games? That's a good question because I've got a modded Wii already. So if I could get it on there, I imagine that just comes under Virtual Console. Show rules. Use of save states is not allowed. Any emulator runs require input display turned on. Any version of ZSNES. I guess for a modded Wii, if you get Donkey Kong Country on a modded Wii, it is essentially just the Virtual Console version. So yeah, I don't know. I say if you're allowed to just use an emulator, it looks like you are allowed to just emulate a SNES. So maybe that would be an easier way of doing it. I don't have to worry. Yeah, I only thought about it today I just suddenly remembered. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong Country is a really good, is a good, well-known speedrun. That might be interesting because it's actually a game I know. Yeah, there's certainly some rules around exactly which emulator you're allowed to use, but yeah, you're certainly allowed to use emulators. I might consider that. Could be an interesting option. There's no other I thought of other Game Boy games that I played, and there's nothing else that I was that keen on. I'm certainly not keen on doing Game Boy games. They're a bit difficult. I've done Ghost Babel. I'm not good at Ghost. I'm terrible at Ghost Babel. Where am I? Where am I on the Ghost Babel leaderboards? I mean, there's only 7 runners on the Ghost Babel leaderboard, and I'm 6th. The world record is held by Plywood with 36 minute. Oh, the IGT is 36 minute 20, and my IGT is 46 minute 54, so 10 minutes behind. The RTA, though, world record is 1 hour and 12 minutes, with mine being 1 hour and 25 minutes. Yeah. Ghost Babel's IGT and RTA are massively out. It's a good run. It's a fantastic game. It's an amazing Game Boy game, but it's a rough one. Anyway, it is now 25 to 2 in the morning. I should really get some sleep. Thank you all very much for joining in. I hope you've had fun. We didn't get the world record, but I did get a PB. And I think we can finally put this thing to bed. I think we're done with the master collection. Oh, thank you. We are gonna hand it over. Ooh, Jack the Fear's streaming. If I stream Jack, he's then gonna want to ask me loads of questions and stuff, and I want to go to bed. I don't really recognize any of the others that I have on my list, so I'm gonna against maybe my better judgment. He's hosting an RPG. He can't stop and ask me a bunch of questions. So we're gonna raid Jack LaFear. Next stream will be Tuesday. Back to normal schedule Tuesday from 8 PM GMT. For those who don't know, we're about to raid Jack LaFear. Jack LaFear is the creative assistant for Unepic Games, the makers of Unmetal, Pampers and Celine, Mini Ghosts. He's a good friend. I actually met him very, very briefly at SGDQ. So yeah, give him some love. And thank you all very much. See you on Tuesday. And until then, take care and get some sleep. That's what I'm doing. Night.